AM 830 KLAA Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire. This is the Angels pregame show on Angels Radio and on the AM 830 radio app.
2-2 on Adele. That ball is absolutely crushed out into left field. It is way out of here. There's a ball lifted high in the air. This ball's well hit. It's carrying deep out there into left field, and that ball is out of here. Zach Neto, 26th home run of the season. Next one on Trout. And he swings at this one, drills a ball deep down that left side. It is Trout here. Over the out-of-town scoreboard. The Crawford boxes, and Mike Trout is on fire in Houston.
Time now for a preview of today's game, featuring the starting lineups and a countdown to first pitch. This is Angels pregame.
Hey, thanks for being here for Angels baseball on a Monday night from the most beautiful ballpark in all of the land. It's Angels Stadium. The Angels hosting the Colorado Rockies, the first of a 3-game series out here at the Big A. Hope you all had a wonderful weekend. Oh, my goodness, the Halos had kind of a tough weekend, and as much as I'm kind of tired of saying it, and you're probably just as tired hearing it, we could have swept that series, but that was not the case. Friday night, Angels up 2-1. Walbert Urania had just finished up the 6th inning. He had not allowed a hit in his last 2 innings. And Ryan Zefferjan came aboard, and oh my goodness, the Angel right-handed reliever had some issues.
And here's the next pitch. Here's a high fly ball that's lifted deep out into left center, and it is gone. A 2-run homer, second homer of the ball game for Diaz, and the Rays are on top. They lead it 3-2. And the payoff delivery. This one is lifted high in the air. This ball's hit well out into right center, and that one is gone. Back-to-back home runs here in the inning. And again, the Rays aren't a big home run hitting team, but they have relied on the long ball here tonight. All 4 of their runs coming via the home run ball. They're up 4-2.
Oh, my goodness. Ryan Zefferjan faced 5 batters on Friday night. He gave up a walk, 2 homers, a single, as fellow reliever Brent Suter couldn't get up in the Angel bullpen quick enough. Not sure if Suter was rushed, but by the time Suter got the final out of that inning, the game had gone from a 2-1 Angel lead to an 8-2 Angel deficit. The Angels got 3, but the halo ended up staying dim in an 8-5 Angel defeat on Friday night. But then on Saturday, the halo hitters looked like a whole different bunch, scoring 14 runs on 11 hits, including Mike Trout's 14th homer of the year.
Next delivery, this is hit well by Trout down the left field side. Fair or foul down the left side, and that one is Trout here. Mike Trout just blasted one. That home run, his 14th of the season. 417 the tail of the tape, 105 miles per hour off his bat. Angels add on, it's 6-1.
How about that? So it was all smiles on Saturday because another clout from Trout. That was just the beginning as the halo ended up shining in a 14-3 Angel victory with Reed Detmers picking up the win. But then on Sunday, we had ourselves a 1-1 game in the bottom of the third, but Angel starter Jack Ahanowitz gave up an RBI single and a bases-loaded walk to make it a 3-1 ball game. And it stayed 3-1 until Angel catcher Logan O'Hoppe got the Angels a little closer in the top of the 7th.
There's O'Hoppe lifting one high. He hits it deep down the left field side, and that ball there hit the foul pole. He hit it out. O'Hoppe has homered. So Legumina gave up a home run yesterday to Trout. He gives one up to O'Hoppe here, and the Angels are down by just a run. It's 3-2.
So 3-2 after O'Hoppe's second of the year, but unfortunately that would be all from the Angel offense as the halo stayed dim in a 5-2 Angel defeat. So the Rays win the series 2-1. Your somber Sunday totals: Rays had 5 runs on 7 hits. They committed 1 error. They left 12. Halos 2 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. They left 7. The Angels did not draw a single walk in the entire game on Sunday. Plus, they went 0 for 8 with runners in scoring position on Sunday as well. So quite the difference between Sunday and Saturday when the Angels put up a 2-touchdown 14 spot in that 14-3 win. So the Halos end up going 3-3 on their quick 6-game roadie through Detroit, where they won 2 out of 3, and then on the Tampa, where they dropped 2 out of 3. Angels' overall record now 23-37. They are still in the cellar of the American League West, 8 games out of first place in the division. But believe it or not, the Angels are 6 games out of the final wild card spot in the American League, which is crazy when you think about it. Now, let's find out what's on tap. And what's on tap, always brought to you by Modelo, brewed with the finest ingredients for a taste that's pure gold. Now, originally, I gave you an Angel lineup of Neto, Trout, Grissom, Soler, Adele, Peraza, Siri, Ohapi, and Madrigal. Well, that has changed because the Angel lineup now sees Jorge Soler in the leadoff spot, followed by Trout, Vaughn Grissom batting third and first base. Joe Adele moves up to the cleanup spot. Peraza's playing shortstop and batting fifth, followed by Siri, Madrigal, Ohapi batting eighth, doing the catching. And now Donovan Walton is in there and playing third base for the Angels tonight. So the Angels make some changes to their lineup. Zach Neto scratched as a late scratch here on this Monday night. So the Angels opening a quick 3-game series against the Colorado Rockies, and that's what's on tap. Always brought to you by Modelo. Hey, fans, you can win a 2-night stay, 1 round of golf, or 1 round of bowling, and dinner for 2 at Fantasy Springs Resort Casino. To enter for your chance to win, text the word fantasy to 714-888-7250. That's 714-888-7250. For complete sweepstakes rules, visit am830.net. And as always, good luck. Jose Soriano getting the baseball tonight, comes in 6-4, has an ERA of 2.65. But his season has been a tale of ups and downs. First 6 starts for Soriano, 5-0, ERA 0.24. Last 6 starts, 1-4, ERA 5.35, 35 strikeouts in 33 2/3 innings with 18 walks. So Jose Soriano on the mound tonight, trying to get back where he was earlier in the season when he was absolutely spectacular. Left-hander Kyle Freeland gets the baseball tonight for the Rockies. He's coming off, well, a month of May that he would absolutely positively love to forget. He went 0-4 with an ERA over 12, 12.46 to be exact. He allowed 10 home runs in his 5 May starts, and he saw his ERA go from 3.48 to 8.08 over that span. Last time out for Kyle Freeland was up at Dodger Stadium last Tuesday. 8 runs allowed on 9 hits, including 3 home runs over just 4 innings in a game the Rockies would go on to lose by a final of 15-6. Batters having their way with Kyle Freeland from both sides of the plate. Righties hitting .331 against him. Lefties .333. Kyle Freeland is on the mound for the Rockies against our guy, Jose Soriano, as we play game number 61 of this 2026 season. Again, the Halos come in 23-37. Their home record is 12-16. Angels are 11-21 on the road. Halos, Rockies, Soriano against Freeland. All the action coming up. 6:38 first pitch on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
The jersey's on. The rally monkey's ready. But your lineup isn't complete without a legend. I'm talking about the creamy taste of Thrifty ice cream, now at Angel Stadium. For the grab-and-go fans, pick up a convenient single-serve cup of cookies and cream or mint and chip at the corner markets and get right back to your seat. Missing the game? No problem. Swing by your local grocer to bring that Southern California tradition home to the family. Thrifty Ice Cream, the favorite scoop of Angel fans everywhere.
Hey guys, it's Soriano. Next time you're at my home away from home, LAX, look up. You'll see the future of travel in action. It's the all-electric Skylink train. It's now testing, and trust me, this is a game changer. What does it take to build a champion? It takes round-the-clock preparation. And soon, Skylink will connect you to the airport terminals, the new rental car center, and LA Metro. From practice to prime time, the LAX Skylink. Fast, free, and built for LA. In testing now to help you skip the traffic later.
Heads up, OC. SDCCU has your tickets to Angels baseball. Open a free checking with eStatements account at one of SDCCU's Orange or Riverside County locations and get 4 free ticket vouchers to an Angels game and get access to 30,000 surcharge-free ATMs. That's more than most big banks. SDCCU. It's not big bank banking, it's better. While supplies last. Federally insured by the NCUA. Offer valid through August 31st, 2026. For details, visit sdccu.com/angels.
Summer can be fun, but it can also be stressful for parents and caregivers. And when adults feel stressed, kids can feel it too. Taking care of your stress is a good first step to feeling more connected with your child. If you are a parent seeking support, there is help. Explore available resources at angels.ocnavigator.org and discover ways to help cope, reduce stress, and learn new techniques for positive parenting. Talking helps. You are not alone. The OC Navigator is part of the Orange County Healthcare Agency Behavioral Health Department.
From Angel Stadium, the Angels and the Colorado Rockies. As I get to my keys to the game, always brought to you by Rotolo Chevrolet, California Chevy sales leader. My key to the game, like it always is with Jose Soriano, command, command, command. 4 walks in his last outing. Does not want to fall behind guys, does not want to get the pitch count way up early in the ball game, so he has to leave in the 4th or 5th inning. Command is the key to the game for Jose Soriano. Keys to the game brought to you by Rotolo Chevrolet, California Chevy sales leader. Angels and the Rockies. Let's hear from Angel manager Kurt Suzuki, shall we? As we start out with Vaughn Grissom has been so terrific on the road as opposed to out here at the Big A. Any reason for that? Any theory from the Angel manager?
I don't think so. I mean, it's just one of those weird things that happens, I think. I feel like at home he hits the ball hard and gets out, line drives and stuff. And then on the road, obviously, was able to get something to fall in the outfield. Big hits, too, especially that game in Detroit was, biggest. But I feel like, man, every time he goes up there, he puts up a quality at bat. It just seems like it. So I like where he's at.
Angel manager on Vaughn Grissom's home and away splits, much, much better on the road where he's hitting 400 at Big A. It's a whole different story. We'll see what happens tonight. Now, Jose Soriano on the mound tonight. I mentioned his first 6 starts of the year. He was the best pitcher in baseball. And I'm not exaggerating. He was absolutely terrific to start the year. First 6 starts, he was the sensational Soriano. 5-0, ERA 0.24 with 43 strikeouts in 37 and 2/3 innings and only 13 walks. Last 6 starts, 1-4, ERA 5.35. Here's Kurt Suzuki on what Soriano can do to get back on track.
I think the stuff's there, right? And maybe execution. And things like that. And, at the same time, guys are going to make adjustments to him, and this is his time to make adjustments back to the hitters. So I think it's going to be a cat and mouse game, throughout his whole career. I think anybody.
There you go. That's Kurt Suzuki on Jose Soriano. But one thing definitely Soriano has improved on this year is his performance out here at Angel Stadium. You might remember last year he was just 2-8 out here at the Big A with an ERA of 5.90. So far this year, he has been better, 3-3 with a home ERA of 3.63, a home ERA that jumped when he gave up 5 earned runs against the White Sox back on May the 4th. And he also had a game against the Dodgers out here at the Big A where he allowed 6 earned back on May the 16th. But he was much better out here in his last home start, and that was on May the 21st when he went 6 2/3 innings against the A's, walking just 1 and striking out 7 in a game the Angels would go on to lose that night in 10 innings. But Jose Soriano looking to get back on track tonight out here at Angel Stadium. Okay, one more thing from Kurt Suzuki, and that leads me to our health report brought to you tonight by Miller Children's and Women's Hospital. Kids need 9 to 12 hours of sleep a night to thrive. So, in today's health report, an update on Nolan Shonowell on whether or not he did any drills today. Here's Kurt Suzuki on that.
He's gonna. Okay. I know he was getting ready. He was out there he was in there getting ready, and I think he's gonna do some stuff. I think Shat's, I don't know how much or what they're gonna do, but he said he's gonna do some stuff with Nolan. He's gonna run outside today too. So, from what he's saying, he said he's feeling better, but he hasn't ran yet. So he said he's feeling good now. So when he runs, we'll kind of tell where he's at.
There you go. Kurt Suzuki earlier today saying that Nolan Shonowell was scheduled to go out and do some drills, which is obviously a really, really good sign. When we get back here on Angels Pregame, we'll check the out-of-town scoreboard and a whole lot more. I'm Roger Lodge. We're about 20 minutes or so away from the start of this one tonight between the Angels and the Rockies on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
You know what's better than fresh baked chocolate chip cookies? A big bucket of chocolate chip cookies to share with your family. At Kathy's Cookies, they use only the finest and freshest ingredients to bake cookies that will fill your belly and warm your heart. They bake hot, fresh chocolate chip cookies on the spot for you, just like Mom. Come get fresh Kathy's Cookies at Courtyard 1, Courtyard 4, and View Level Section 432 at Angel Stadium. And also look for them at your local fair, concert, and other sporting events, and downtown Disney.
The Chevy Summer Drive is on at Simpson Chevrolet in Irvine and Garden Grove. Now get the most out of summer in a new Chevy Silverado with low financing and payment programs that fit everyone's budget. Choose from a great selection of new 2026 Silverados, all in stock and all ready to drive to your summer adventures now. At family-owned Simpson Chevrolet, they're big enough to deal, small enough to care. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Father's Day is Sunday, June 21st, and you can give Dad the ultimate Angel Stadium experience. Play catch in the outfield, take swings in the Angels batting cages, and enjoy a behind-the-scenes stadium tour. You'll also enjoy food and beverage in the Lexus Diamond Club while having a chance to meet your favorite Angels alumni. Visit angels.com/Dad's Day to secure your tickets today.
Try one-of-a-kind Pac-Man treats at the Pac-Man Chomp Stop located next to Level Up in the Right Field Pavilion. Pac-Man-themed desserts and drinks include caramel apples, Rice Krispies, Pac-Man cookies, and lemonade in a Pac-Man cup. It's also the exclusive location for Pineapple Dole soft serve in Pac-Man branded helmet. Visit the Pac-Man Chomp Stop next to Level Up in the Right Field Pavilion today.
Out here at Angel Stadium as we check the out-of-town scoreboard, always brought to you by StubHub. Right now, the Tigers are beating up on the Rays. They're doubling them up. It's 10-5 as Tampa Bay hits in the bottom of the 8th inning, but the Rays do have the bases loaded with only 1 out. Right now, the Marlins lead the Nationals. That's a 5-3 ball game as they play in the top of the 9th inning in our nation's capital. The Royals lead the Reds 8-1 at the Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, and they're in the top of the 8th inning in Cincy. And right now, the Twins at Target Field, they have a 6-4 lead over the surprising Chicago White Sox, who come into the night 32 and 27. Bottom of the fifth inning, Twins with a 7-4 lead. They have the bases loaded and nobody out. The Brewers lead the Giants 8-2. 23-36 start for Tony Vitello and the Giants. 8-2 Brewers, top of the sixth in Milwaukee. The Brew Crew are 35-21. Rangers lead the Cardinals 2-0 after 5 complete under the arch in St. Louis. Coming up a little bit later up in the Pacific Northwest, the Mariners play the Mets tonight. Hancock against Warren in that one. Down in the desert, the Diamondbacks will be hosting the Dodgers, so Arizona has a chance to make a little, dent in the Dodgers' lead in the National League West. The Dodgers have won 14 out of 17. So in the desert tonight, the Diamondbacks hosting the Dodgers. And our game tonight, the Angels and the Rockies coming up. Jose Soriano, 6-4, ERA 2.65. Kyle Freeland, 1-6. ERA over 8. And that's your out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by StubHub. The Rockies have gone 10-22 on the road. That's a .313 road winning percentage. That is the fourth worst in the majors. In their 32 road games are tied for third most in the major leagues. Since sweeping the Mets at Citi Field in late April, Colorado has gone 4-12 on the road, including 2-10 over their last 12. Colorado has scored 3 or fewer runs on the road in 22 of 32 games, but have scored at least 9 runs 4 times. They scored 9 or more runs on the road 3 times all of last season. And the Rockies have won 2 road series. They swept the Mets, and they took 2 out of 3 in Toronto at the end of March through early April. Their next road series win will match their total of 3 road series victories in 2024 and 2025. We'll see what happens tonight. Angels hosting the Rockies for the next 3 ball games. Let's hope for an Angel win, number 1, so we can get to win number 24. And the other reason we want to win tonight for our Halos, when the Angels win the game, we all win free McDonald's fries. The win is so close we can all taste it. Get free medium fries tomorrow with any $2 purchase only on the app at participating McDonald's. Valid once per person, excludes tax, and you must opt into rewards. Angels and Rockies as we count down the first pitch, always brought to you by J&J Snack Foods, offering memorable and delicious snack experiences all throughout the stadium. And as we count down to this first pitch tonight, Mike Trout, we got to get Mike Trout on one of those rolls where, the kind of roll I'm talking about, where he almost carries the Halos. That is what we need. We need Mike Trout to get on a roll starting tonight out here at Angel Stadium. Trouty comes into this ball game tonight ranked first in the American League in walks, also runs scored, and he is third in on-base percentage at .410. And against the Rockies, keep this in mind, Mike Trout batting .347 with 3 doubles, 7 homers, 13 RBIs, and an OPS of 1,164. And last year, you might remember, Trout hit career home run number 400 in a game against the Rockies at Coors Field. What history will be made tonight? You got to stick around to find out. It's the Angels and the Rockies on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
I want my Dippin' Dots.
Hey, Angel fans. Are you looking for a treat that's a home run? You got it. Slide into one of the Dippin' Dot locations throughout Angel Stadium for a cup of your favorite game day treat. You will find all of your favorite flavors at each of our locations, so take a break during the game and score a cup of your very own beaded ice cream at Dippin' Dots. It's the fresh, fun, and flavorful treat you need. Check us out at the Dippin' Dot carts and Sweet Shop locations all over Angel Stadium. Taste the fun with Dippin' Dots.
I want my Dippin' Dots.
From Southern California's top teams to front row concerts, Hollywood shows, and World Cup thrills, Sports Illustrated Tickets brings it all to you. Same seats, better prices. Skip the lines and get your tickets instantly, online or on the app. Don't miss your chance to be part of the action this summer. Visit sitickets.com today. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Be there for every game, every show, every unforgettable moment.
Summer is finally here. Searching for a new car for that summer road trip? Turn your search into Drive at the Irvine Auto Center. Now's the perfect time to shop from over 3,000 new and pre-owned vehicles from the top import, domestic, luxury, and exotic dealerships. All with a reputation for an excellent buying and ownership experience at the Irvine Auto Center.
Turn your search into Drive, where the 5 meets the 405 at Lake Forest Drive.
Angels fans, bring home a piece of the game when you visit Angel Stadium. Stop by the Legends Memorabilia Collection Gallery on the field level concourse near section 112 and shop exclusive Angels game used items and autographed memorabilia. To learn more about the Angels game use program and browse available items, visit angels.com/authentics. You can also visit shoplegends.com for memorabilia from your favorite players.
Angels and the Rockies on this Monday night. Game number 61 of the 162 planned for the Halos here in 2026. It's home game number 29. Angels are 12-16 out here at the Big A. And I hope all of you are on your way down to pick up your City Connect tote bag. These bags are sweet. Come on down and pick one up. It's the Angels and the Rockies. Soriano against Freeland. Trust me when I say Terry and Mark have you covered from here. I'm Roger Lodge. Go enjoy Angels baseball, and let's get a win.
This has been the Angels pregame show. Stay tuned now for more exclusive Angels coverage as we get you closer to first pitch here on Angels Radio and the AM 830 app.
Stay up to date on everything Angels with a new issue of Angel magazine every month. Read exclusive interviews with your favorite players, coaches, and more. Everything you need to know about Angels baseball can be found in Angel magazine. Available at the Angel Stadium team store or online at angels.com/magazine. It's your source for everything Angels. It's Angel Magazine at the Angel Stadium team store or at angels.com/magazine.
On your way to Angel Stadium? Come hungry, Halos fans, because nothing says a ball game like Tostitos branded nachos served throughout Angel Stadium and at all Classic Hits locations. And for those classic ballpark snacks, grab your Cracker Jacks or your favorite single-serve chips like Doritos, Cheetos, Fritos, Lay's, and Sun Chips. From first pitch to final bites, Frito-Lay's snacks fuel your game day cravings. So get in, get loud, and get your game day favorites at Angel Stadium.
Fantasy Springs Resort Casino has leveled up with an all-new rewards club, giving you more of what you want. Come out to Fantasy Springs in June and swipe your club rewards card daily for your chance to win a trip to the World Cup Soccer Final at MetLife Stadium. And country music fans, get your tickets to see Cole Swindell and Brantley Gilbert perform their chart-topping hits this summer. That's right, the Ultimate World Soccer Final giveaway on July 5th. And country music's hottest shows this summer at Fantasy Springs. Get your tickets or book your stay now at FantasySpringsResort.com.
What's up, Angels fans? Trent Rush here, host of the Under the Halo podcast. That's right, we're back for another season, and the Under the Halo podcast is a great way for you to get to know your favorite Angels on a deeper, more personal level, and we truly get to know who you're cheering for at the Big A. This year, we're having even more fun with brand new features, all part of our conversations. You can check out the Under the Halo podcast at angels.com/fans. That's the Under the Halo podcast at angels.com/fans.
Angels baseball starts right now here on Angels Radio, AM 830, KLAA.
Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire.
Angels baseball is on the air on Angels Radio and on the AM 830 radio app.
Here's the delivery that's lifted in the air into right field. Diving and making a catch on that one is Soler. He's up on his feet. Has a real big smile going there. He's 3-2, and Trout swings at that one, and he drives the ball deep out there in the left center field. It is Trout here. That one lands in the Angels bullpen. Mike Trout right there with a 3-run homer. Here's the next one. Neto swings at this ball. This is lifted high. It's hit deep out in the center, and it's out of here. It's out of here. It's a walk-off 2-run homer. And the Angels have won this ball game tonight here at the Big A.
Angels baseball is brought to you by Foundation Building Materials, Coca-Cola, Pachanga Resort Casino, and Memorial Care.
Angels baseball is on the air from Angels Stadium in Anaheim. The Angels get ready to host the Colorado Rockies. Hi, everybody. Terry Smith along with Mark Langston. Our producer-engineer on this Monday is Jorge Sevilla. And as always, we welcome you on Angels Radio, also available free on the Angels Radio app. The Angels will be anchored in Southern California now for roughly the next 2 weeks. This is the start of a little 3-game homestand, Angels and Rockies. Angels will be up on Thursday, and then this weekend the Angels will be in action in the Freeway Series at Chavez Ravine against the Dodgers, and then after that, a week from today, next Monday, the Angels will open up another homestand here with the Astros coming in, another off day that following week, and then a weekend series in a couple of weekends between the Angels and the Rays here at Angel Stadium. So a lot of home games coming up. Angels will have 9 of their next 12 games coming here at the Big A, and all of those 12 games will be in Southern California when you factor in this coming weekend when the Angels play the Dodgers 3 times at Dodger Stadium. Well, the Angels are coming off a 3-3 road trip. The club comes into the action tonight here at the Big A, a season record of 23-37. Angels 8 games behind Seattle now in the AL West. As far as the Rockies, they are currently tied for the worst record in baseball. They come in 22-38. They and the Detroit Tigers each with identical records of 22-38, worst in baseball. And the Rockies team, even though they won 2 out of 3 over the weekend against the San Francisco Giants, they were beaten in their game yesterday in San Francisco 19-6. So the Rockies come to town. They're just 10-22 on the road, and we'll see if the Angels can get well here at the Big A. Angels this season haven't played real good baseball here at Angel Stadium, just 12 wins in the 28 home games this year. And we'll see if the Angels can do some damage here against a team that obviously has been struggling to the point they are tied for the worst record in baseball. The pitching matchup, Jose Soriano will go for the Angels. He got off to that blazing start for the Angels, but he has certainly tailed off. Soriano in his last 6 starts, just 1 win and an ERA in those 6 starts of almost 5.5. And he will be opposed by a pitcher who has the worst earned run average in the majors this season. Kyle Freeland will get the baseball for Colorado. He is 1-6 this year, an ERA of 8.08. But with that said, he has never lost a game in his career against the Angels. He surprisingly has pitched well against the Angels in his 5 starts, 3-0 lifetime against the Halos. A couple of no decisions and a 2.40 ERA. Umpires should be making their way out to home plate in just a moment. When we get back, Mark Langston will have the starting lineups. We'll have the start of tonight's game. Angels back at the Big A against the Rockies. We'll have all the action coming up in a few minutes on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Space-themed drone show is set to fly high at the Big A. Watch your Halos take on the Rays on Friday, June the 12th, and stay after the game for an aerospace-themed drone show featuring 800 drones. Visit angels.com/promotions for more.
Get ready, Orange County. It's game time. Your hometown Los Angeles Angels are bringing the heat, and Villa Ford of Orange is proud to be part of every big moment. From the crack of the bat to the roar of the crowd, feel the excitement all season long. Now's the perfect time to rally behind the Angels and upgrade your drive. Step up to the plate and drive home a winner today at Villa Ford of Orange. And let's go Angels. Step up to the plate and drive home a winner today at Villa Ford of Orange.
Hey guys, it's Cappy, and as a business owner myself, I know the frustration when big banks drag their feet on small business loans. Don't let the banks hold your business back. Turn to Cardiff. They are a SoCal powerhouse, the country's largest private small business lender, where the application takes under 5 minutes. And if you've been in business for at least a year and you are bringing in $20,000 a month in revenue, apply now for up to $500,000 in same-day business funding. Cardiff.co/ESPNLA. That's Cardiff.co/ESPNLA.
Hey, it's Roger Lodge, and if you're ever injured in an accident, Easton & Easton is the right call to make. They combine decades of legal experience with cutting-edge technology to build the strongest case possible, because results matter. They're not just a law firm. They're a family that fights for you. They know how to win, and when you're with them, you're part of the family. You deserve more than just legal help. Let their family help yours, because family never settles for less.
Past results do not guarantee future performance. Located in Orange County, California.
Mark Langston here, and it's time for tonight's starting lineups of Game 1 of this three-game series against the Colorado Rockies. Rockies starting lineup tonight will look like this. Leading off, center fielder Jake McCarthy. Batting second in right field, Tyler Freeman. Hitting third behind the plate, Hunter Goodman. In the cleanup spot in left field, Troy Johnston. Batting fifth, second baseman Willie Castro. Hitting sixth, their shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. Batting seventh, first baseman Eddie Julian. Hitting eighth, the designated hitter Starling Thompson. And batting ninth over at third base, Kyle Karros. On the mound for the Rockies, 1-6 record, 8.08 ERA, left-hander Kyle Freeland. Kurt Suzuki's Angels lineup tonight will look like this. We had a change right about half hour before the game, and Zach Neto has been a scratch because of that collision that he had in Tampa. So leading off today, the designated hitter, Jorge Soler. Batting second in center field, Mike Trout. Hitting third over at first base, Vaughn Grissom. In the cleanup spot in right field, Joe Adell. Batting fifth, shortstop tonight, Oswald Peraza. Hitting sixth in left field, Jose Siri. Batting seventh, second baseman, Nick Madrigal. Hitting eighth behind the plate, Logan O'Hoppe, and batting ninth over at third base, Donovan Walton. On the mound for the Halos, 6-4 record, 2.65 ERA, right-hander Jose Soriano. As we get closer to the first pitch and all the action here tonight at the Big A, here's my partner, Terry Smith.
Well, thank you so very much, Mark Langston. As we get ready for Angels baseball, let's run down the umpires for tonight's ball game. Calling balls and strikes is Brian Walsh. He became a full-time umpire this year in Major League Baseball. Last season, when we saw him behind the plate, he was kind of hit or miss. So he'll be calling balls and strikes tonight here at the Big A. The crew chief is the first base umpire. That'll be Bill Miller. Second base umpire, Chad Fairchild. And the third base umpire, another Chad Whitson. The dimensions here at the Big A, it goes 330 down the lines, 396 to dead center, out in left center 390, and in right center field 375. The Angels, by the way, are wearing their City Connect uniforms tonight. That kind of ties in with the promotion this evening. It's City Connect Cooler Tote Bag Night, and the first 25,000 fans here tonight getting that nice giveaway item. So we're ready to go. Here's the first pitch tonight from Soriano, and that one is a little high and away. We're underway, and the count's 1 and no strikes on Jake McCarthy. McCarthy, a player they picked up in the offseason. He was with the D-backs for a number of years, swings at that one and fouls that one back. He's having a nice season. 282 batting average, and he's been doing a lot of leading off for them. Hit .291 in the month of May. And here comes the 1-1 pitch. This is bounced on a hop right near the first base bag, and fielding that ball as he was ranging for it with his foot on the first base bag is Grissom, and he did everything in one motion right there for the game's first out.
He had the first base umpire, Bill Miller, quite confused because Miller was trying to call it fair, and then he stepped on the bag exactly when he caught the ball and just kept running towards foul territory. So he's making sure everybody knew it was a fair ball, and then he signaled the out call.
Yeah, Grissom had to do a little tap dance there on that first base bag to do everything in fair territory. So a quick out, and the batter now is Tyler Freeman. Freeman comes in. He has a 6-game hitting streak. He's hitting .279. He is a right-handed batter. Here's the next pitch, and he tries to check on that one. They say he was holding, so the count now goes to 2-0. Time and temperature presented by Mountain Mike's Pizza. Pizza the way it should be. 70 degrees at game time tonight. First pitch was at 6:39. And the pitch, that misses again. And so the count goes to 3 balls and no strikes. Infield staggered, backed up across the middle. Almost across from the bags at the corners, and the first baseman Grissom is way off the bag, good 30 feet or more off that first base bag. Counts 3-1 now on Freeman. And here's the next pitch, and that one missed outside. So that is a 1-out walk. Walks have been a bit of an issue for Soriano this season. He's tied for 4th most issued in the American League. He's also been striking out a lot of batters. He's 5th in the American League in that department.
Yeah, 3.9 walks per 9 and just under 10 strikeouts per 9.
So here is Hunter Goodman, their catcher. He's one of the better hitting catchers in the majors. Toss over to first, and now the ball gets away from Soriano, and easily moving up to second base on that one is going to be Tyler Freeman. So there's going to be an error on that play there. Oh, what happened on the throw there by Grissom to Soriano? He had to jump a little bit, and the ball skipped off his glove and then rolled over near foul territory in the third base side.
After seeing that that's going to be an error on Grissom, that throw was high. In fact, Soriano jumped up to try to catch it. Couldn't do it.
Angels a little too nonchalant with that one. Here's the pitch, and that's on the outside corner for a called strike.
The knuckle curve is going to be the pitch I'm going to watch because it's been a struggle for Soriano in his last 7 games. It just hasn't had that sharp break to it.
There's a off-speed pitch right there. Chased and missed. That was a good knuckle curveball.
Yeah, that was a really good one right there. It just hasn't had that hard, sharp break straight down. It's been flatter, and usually that's you're getting on the side of it instead of staying on top of it.
0-2 the count. Next pitch, and that is a wave and a miss, and down on strikes goes Goodman. Another knuckle curveball there, and that was the strikeout pitch. That is out number 2, strikeout number 1 for Soriano, and with 2 away, it brings up Troy Johnson, and he's having a very nice season for them. He was a guy who was with Miami and only in 44 games last year in the big leagues, but he's been a big contributor for the Rockies this season. He's 5th in the National League, hitting .310, and he takes a called strike. It's 0-1.
That strikeout by Soriano. First by an Angels pitcher, presented by Circle K.
Johnson hit .307 in the month of May. Been a guy that's picked up a lot of doubles this season. There's a ground ball out of the reach of the Angels shortstop Peraza. It's going to roll into right center, and easily coming in and scoring will be Freeman. So Johnson delivers with 2 outs. That's going to be an unearned run at the moment. And now Willie Castro will be the next batter. Boy, that error on the throw after the pickoff toss. It wasn't the pickoff toss that was the error. It was the throw back to the pitcher. It was too high by Grissom, and boy, that comes back to haunt the Angels in this inning.
Yeah, he didn't step towards Soriano at all.
First one on Castro, and he is taking, and that pitch missed for ball one. That was a knuckle curveball.
Soriano has had some problems closing out innings this year. Opponents are hitting .250 against him with 2 outs.
He's set. And here's the pitch. And that's a pitch there that missed inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Castro, he's a switch hitter. He's batting left, .263 batting average. He was with the Twins and the Cubs last year. Signed with the Rockies in the offseason. Next pitch. And that is one in there for a called strike. And it's going to be challenged by Castro, the hitter.
Yeah, let's see this right out of the gate. Oh, Castro wins it.
Yeah, he wins the challenge.
It is a ball. It's called a strike. This ABS challenge is powered by T-Mobile. Yeah, that curveball, that's the one that's the tough one because it does, you feel like crosses through the strike zone, but did not get the call there.
Next delivery, and that's in there. That was a 3-0 pitch for a called strike, a fastball, 97. It's top of the first inning. It's 1-0 Rockies. They're still batting here in the top of the first, presented by your SoCal Hyundai dealers. Test drive a new Hyundai today. And here's the next pitch, and that is going to be ball 4. So a pair of walks, an error, and a single factoring into the run, and they have 2 on here with 2 outs, and Ezequiel Tovar will be the next batter.
You look at the Rockies, their offense is pretty good, and a lot of it is factors into where they play in Coors Field. But they come into the game 9th in the majors with the .245 average.
Here's the first one on Tovar, right-handed batter, their shortstop, and he takes that one for a called strike. Just 24 years old, but he's been with them for several seasons now. Tovar, a little 3-game hitting streak, hits in 6 of his last 7 games, waves and misses that pitch, a knuckle curveball, and the count is no balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, one thing with the Rockies, they are a swing and miss team, 3rd most strikeouts in the majors. Angels are number 1, but this is the number 3 team in the majors for swings and misses.
Now stepping up the rubber is Soriano. Dancing off that bag, the lead runner at second base, Troy Johnston. Here's the next pitch, and that's low. It misses outside for a ball.
Yeah, that was a nice job by Soriano to step off. Johnson was thinking about taking off the third base. And Willie Castro at first was going to follow him, and Soriano stepped off. And if they have movement towards that bag, you can't throw the ball to home plate.
Here's the next delivery, and this is lifted foul on the right side. It's going to get back and out of play.
Yeah, one other thing the Rockies do offensively very well is hit with runners in scoring position. They're 8th in the majors, .263 average.
So the count's 1-2. And here's the next delivery. That's a little slice shot down the right side. It's going to drop foul. It was maybe 5 feet off the line foul. That could have been a lot of trouble had that one dropped in. So it's still 1 ball, 2 strikes. 23 pitches here in the top of the first for Soriano. He's not out of the inning yet.
And it was a tough month of May for Jose Soriano after going 5-1 with a .84 ERA in his 7 starts in April. May 1-3, 5.34 ERA.
And there's a 1-2 delivery, and that was the knuckle curve, and he struck Goodman out on one, and he gets Tovar on one to wrap up the inning. But they do get a run in the inning. They did it with only 1 hit, 1 error, a couple walks, and a couple left on. Half inning in the books. Rockies have a early 1-0 lead on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Is it just me, or does our AC system sound like a jet engine?
When's the last time we got the tune-up?
I think it was never.
Never? We need to call Service Champions. We can get a complete AC tune-up for just $88.
Okay, let's book that $88 tune-up. What's the number?
833-777-7777. Or you can book online at servicechampions.com.
Limit 1 coupon per household. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Call for details.
Sunny afternoons and baseball? That's a perfect match, just like Kettle One and cocktails. Kick back, soak up the action, and sip on an ice-cold Kettle One vodka cocktail. Kettle One, made to cocktail, and proud partner of Angels Baseball.
Hyundai gives you America's best warranty on every new vehicle. It includes a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, plus 24/7 roadside assistance. That's peace of mind from Hyundai. And these days, that's priceless.
Now get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offers end July 6th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Tune in to watch your Angels all season long. If you have a cable or satellite TV package, head over to ABTV, presented by Pechanga Resort Casino. Found on the exact same channel you watched your Angels all of last season. And if you want to stream your Halos at home or on the go without a cable or satellite package, you can sign up for Angels.tv. For all the info you need on how to watch the Angels all season long, visit Angels.com/watch for details.
Left-hander Kyle Freeland getting ready to face the Angels. 33-year-old left-hander, his first pitch tonight, and that is a pitch that misses ball one. Jorge Soler is leading off. Zach Neto was a scratch from the Angels' original starting lineup tonight. Here's the pitch, and that is a chase and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike is the count.
Yeah, some of the effects of getting that collision at home plate in Tampa.
Yep. And here's the pitch, and that's a line shot out of the reach of the shortstop Tovar. That's going to bounce on out to the left fielder Johnston, and he will throw the ball back to the infield. So Soler in the leadoff spot gets a base hit. Mike Trout will be the next batter.
And for Kyle Freeland, there's not really any numbers you can look at that are good. His numbers are really, really off this year.
Here's the pitch on Trout, and that's a pitch right in there for a called strike. The last 5 starts for Freeland, he's given up 6 runs or more in 4 of the last 5 starts. His ERA is the highest in baseball coming into tonight, 8.08, and there's a pitch inside.
That hit by Soler is the first hit of the game, and that's presented by 714 Tickets. Buy, sell, and enjoy the best seats. Download the app or visit 714tickets.com.
Here's the next delivery, and there's a shot right up the middle. That's going to be a base hit for Trout. So back-to-back singles. Soler will stop at second. And the Angels have hit the ball sharply the first 2 batters here against this lefty starter, and Vaughn Grissom will be the next batter. This is also the 2nd straight start that Freeland has had in Southern California. His last start was last Tuesday at Dodger Stadium, and the Dodgers knocked him around, gave up 9 hits and 8 runs, including 3 homers in 4 innings. Grissom is the batter. Here's the pitch, and that's outside. It misses. 1 ball, no strikes.
And the hit that Soler got was on a curveball, and that has been hit so hard this year. Opponents are hitting .359 against his curveball and .404 against his fastball.
And that curveball in the past has always been one of his best pitches. And there's a pitch there. That one's called a ball. It's going to be challenged by the catcher, Hunter Goodman. And Ryan Walsh's microphone is not working tonight. He's the home plate umpire. And This one ends up
Getting
going
reversed.
down as a strike.
Yeah, it got reversed.
Yep, it was called a ball initially by the home plate umpire. So the count's 1-1 and the pitch. And this is hit high in the air. Not all that deep in right center. Solaire's going to tag, though, and the throw to third, it's not going to be in time. So it was deep enough for Soler to tag. Trout still at first base. That's the first out on the fly out to the right fielder.
Yeah,
Odell will be the next batter.
If we see the same swings that we saw on that last road trip, much better on that last road trip. And a lot of the Angel hitters were trying to go the other direction with it. Less strikeouts. The ball was put in play much more.
Here's Adele at the plate. And the first one, that was in there. That was the curveball for a called strike. Adele is the Angels' top RBI man. He's had hits in 3 of his last 4 games. For the most part, though, he struggled in the month of May. The pitch, and he chops one on the third base side, a foul ball. It was fielded by Kyle Karros over there at third, but it was across the line foul. 0-2 now on Adele.
And the Angels with 8 right-handers in the lineup, and it was all 9 when Neto was originally in it, but Neto being scratched. Donovan Walton, who was batting 9th, is the lone lefty. Not much difference between lefties and righties. Right-handers 331, lefties 333. The big difference, right-handers 11 home runs against them.
Here's the pitch. Adele with a chase and a miss, and he struck him out. Looked like a little cut fastball there. That's a big out for Freeland now. 2 outs. The first 2 Angels had hits. Next 2 retired, and we'll see what Peraza can do. He's filling in at short for Neto tonight. He was originally slated to be the Angels' second baseman. This bottom of the first inning, 1-0 in favor of the Rockies. It's being presented by Foundation Building Materials, the official jersey partner of Angels baseball. Here's the pitch, and that one inside nearly got a piece of Peraza. Ball ends up rolling out in front of home plate. No advancement by the Angel base runners. 1 ball, no strikes. Siri waiting on deck.
Yeah, one of the only positives you can throw out there for Kyle Freeland is he's 3-0 in his career against the Angels with a 2.40 ERA in 5 starts.
Here's his pitch. And that's a pitch that misses ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. Freeland's been pitching for the Rockies since 2017. Here's the pitch, and this is fouled off on the right side, backing out of play. This guy, in his second Major League season, 2018, was a 17-game winner.
In the 2022 season, signed a 5-year, $64.5 million deal with the Rockies.
Here's the next pitch, and this is lifted in the air. This ball is carrying deep out into left center, and jumping up and making the catch right in front of the wall is McCarthy, and that is how the inning will end. That ball hit well over 390 out there, but just a long out, and the Angels will end up leaving a pair of runners on base. 1-0 Colorado. We head to the second on Angels Radio, also available free on the Angels Radio app.
Add to your Angels bobblehead collection when the first 25,000 fans on Monday, June the 8th will take home their very own Yusei Kikuchi bobblehead, courtesy of JAE, Japan Aviation Electronics Industry Limited. Visit angels.com/promotions for more.
Hey campers, it's Jan from Toyota. This summer, we're headed to Camp Toyota, and the fun starts now. We're kicking things off by kicking up mud. Jump in, campers. We're going off-roading in a 4Runner. Next, we're heading to the hot springs in a RAV4. And finally, park your Tundras and Tacomas around the campfire because we're roasting marshmallows. Your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends June 1st. Toyota, let's go places.
Good sweat, good life. In Southern California, even a warm day and a busy schedule can make you sweat. Pocari Sweat believes hydration is everyday care for yourself and the people you love. Pocari Sweat is designed to support gentle, everyday hydration with electrolytes. Now available at select Albertsons, Vaughn's, and Pavilions locations. Look for Pocari Sweat in the Asian food aisle and at Angel Stadium corner markets. Pocari Sweat is a proud partner of Angels Baseball.
Hey, Angels fans! Looking for 100% MLB verified tickets? Then call off the search and head to StubHub. StubHub has been the leading ticket marketplace for buying and selling tickets for over 20 years. StubHub will get you where you want to be. Always stress-free, always guaranteed. StubHub, an official partner of the Los Angeles Angels.
Julian is the first batter here for the Rockies, and the first pitch from Soriano. He's taking that one. Missed for a ball. It was a fastball. 1 ball, no strikes. Here comes the next pitch, and that is a chase and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Julian is hitting just .207. In the month of May, .083. And here's the next delivery. Takes that one. And the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. Julian on Friday in San Francisco snapped out of an 0 for 34 slump. Here's the pitch. And that's a pitch that misses inside on him. It's now 3 balls and 1 strike. Here's the delivery, and that is ball 4. Not what Soriano wanted to have happen to start things off here in the second. A guy that's really been struggling. 5 for 62 coming into the game. Walks on 5 pitches.
Yeah, already 3 walks for Soriano out of the first 7 guys.
So here is Thompson batting. Sterling Thompson, and he chases and foul tips that one into the mid of Ohapi for strike 1. He's their DH, left-handed batter. He was in AAA earlier this season, was really hitting. 341 in 38 games. They brought him up. He's off to a slow start, though, with the Rockies. He's hitting just 148. Here's the pitch, and he takes that one for a ball. Gone 4 for 27 since his call up. 1-0 Colorado. We're in the second. And the next pitch, this is popped to our left, up above, and it ricochets down from the seats up above. Drops down to the box seat area. Counts 1 ball, 2 strikes on the lefty batter. Here's the next pitch, and that's grounded foul right over by his dugout on the first base side. Around the infield, the Angels look like this. Vaughn Grissom at first. Nick Madrigal's playing second. Donovan Walton's at third with Oswald Peraza at short. Zach Neto tonight, late lineup scratch, missing his first game of the season. Series in left, Trout's in center, Adele's in right. Ohapi catching, Soler DHing, and Soriano pitching. And just missed high and away with that one. It's now a 2-2 count.
Yeah, I was still shocked that Zach Neto played yesterday after that collision. And he had all the tape behind his neck in that game yesterday.
And there's a pitch that misses again, so it's a full count. Then you have the cross-country flight after the game, so that's not going to help matters much. And who knows, maybe it tightened up a little bit more on Neto on the trip back to SoCal. There goes the runner, 3-2 pitch. That's a chase and a miss. Throw down to second. Waiting with the tag is Peraza, and that's a strike him out, throw him out. Double play, 2 gone.
Real good job by O'Hoppe. This throw is right on the second base bag. You get the swing and miss on the good curveball, and then this throw as Peraza, the shortstop, waiting for the arrival of Julian. And the Rockies will run. They are a team that's part of their game.
There's Kyle Karros at the plate. This top of the second inning presented tonight by Hyatt Vacation Club. Enjoy a 4-day, 3-night resort getaway from 6 beautiful locations. Call 866-440-8783 to learn more. Next pitch, a check swing, and he was holding on that one. 1-1 is the count.
Rockies this year, 49 stolen bases. That's 9th best.
There's a strike and the count now. After that one was missed by Karros, goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kyle Karros, his father, former big leaguer Eric Karros. Here's the next pitch, and this is bounced on the left side. Charging is Walton, the third baseman. His throw is in time, and the inning is over. So there's a leadoff walk and the strikeout double play and the ground out. Not too many pitches thrown in the inning for Soriano. We get ready to go to the bottom of the second. It is 1-0 Rockies on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Get ready for soccer's biggest stage when we bring the pitch to the Big A with an Angels soccer jersey. The first 25,000 fans on Friday, June 12th against the Rays will take home an Angels soccer jersey courtesy of Miller Children's and Women's Hospital. Visit angels.com/promotions.
Ben's Asphalt, not just another paving company. Based in Southern California with a large national presence, Ben's Asphalt is well versed in all your asphalt and concrete needs, including demolition, soil treatment, seal coat, striping, and road slurry. With decades of experience in asphalt repairs and maintenance, as well as new construction, Ben's Asphalt has continued to pave the roads and parking lots that our communities have depended on since 1961. And go Angels!
Hey guys, it's Cap. You know, every time I step outside, I think to myself, man, are we lucky to live in Southern California or what? No better way to celebrate the spring than hanging with some great friends, enjoying the start of baseball, and chilling with an icy cold Coors Light. So pick up Coors Light near you or get it delivered to your door today. Visit CAChooseChill.com to learn more. 2026 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Managing your well-being through a mobile app can be a hit right when you need it most. There are many apps that put resources at your fingertips. Clutch tools like breathing techniques, meditation, and well-being activities, and listening to music to help you get back into the swing of things. There are apps designed specifically for children, teens, and adults. Visit the Mindfulness Apps tab at angels.ocnavigator.org for more information. The OC Navigator is brought to you by the OC Healthcare Agency.
AM 830 KLAA, Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire.
First batter up for the Angels, swinging at the first pitch and lifting one high in the air in left center is Jose Siri, and that one's going to be gathered in by the center fielder Jake McCarthy. So 1 pitch, 1 out.
Siri just missed this curveball. This one was right in the middle of the plate. Just gets underneath it, hits it a mile in the air.
Batter now is Nick Madrigal, 2 for 6 since he's joined the Angels. And the pitch on its way. That's right in there for a called strike. Madrigal was batting .275 in 38 games at AAA Salt Lake this year. Angels signed him in the offseason. He was a free agent. Did not play at all last year because of an injury. And he hits one on the ground right to the shortstop. It's fielded there by Tovar, and he will throw out Madrigal. So a couple quick outs. O'Hoppe will be the next batter. Look at O'Hoppe's hitting .207.
Yeah, had a good road trip. 286 on that last road trip. 4 for 14. Had the home run and the double in the game yesterday.
That was his first game with moldy extra base hit since last season. Pitch was in there for a strike this bottom of the second inning. It's being brought to you by Coors Light. Coors Light, choose chill. And here's the next pitch. That's hit sharply but foul on the ground over there on the third base side. 0-2 the count on O'Hoppe. Freeland is ready, and here's the next pitch, and that's a little bit low and away for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the next pitch, and that is a chase and a miss. And down on that changeup goes O'Hoppe. Struck him out. The inning is over. Second strikeout in the ballgame for Freeland. Third inning is coming up at the Big A. It's 1-0 Colorado on Angels Radio. Also available on the Angels Radio app.
Everyone has a horizon, the line you can't see past. Before it, the familiar. Beyond it, the unknown. Enter the Lexus GX. It's designed to be capable. It's designed to be luxurious. But most of all, it's designed to get you past your horizon. And the nice thing about horizons is that once they're crossed, there's always another, patiently waiting its turn. Live up to it. The Lexus GX. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Hey Angels fans, are you daydreaming of tropical beaches and world-class spas, culinary adventures, and cultural treasures? Then fly our 5-star airline partner EVA Air from Los Angeles to Taipei. Connect from there to most of the rest of Asia with just one stop. EVA is a Star Alliance member with flatbed seats in business, extra comforts in every cabin, and extraordinary service on board Boeing 777s. Whether you're traveling for business or fun, book an unforgettable trip to Asia at www.evaair.com.
Your paint should be a grand slam like the pros. Vista Paint creates lasting color and quality you can count on. Vista Paint, your local team. As a trusted distributor of PPG paints, Vista Paint delivers proven performance backed by local expertise.
Tune in to watch your Angels all season long. If you have a cable or satellite TV package, head over to ABTV, presented by Pechanga Resort Casino. Found on the exact same channel you watched your Angels all of last season. And if you want to stream your Halos at home or on the go without a cable or satellite package, you can sign up for Angels.tv. For all the info you need on how to watch the Angels all season long, visit Angels.com/watch for details.
Jake McCarthy will lead things up. Colorado's center fielder goes after the first pitch from Soriano and pops it foul. It's going to get back to the seats on the left side past the Angels dugout. McCarthy grounded out to Grissom his first time up. Angels wrapped up the month of May going 11-17. Here's the pitch, and that's a pitch that misses. 1 ball, 1 strike is the count.
Yeah, you're hoping for a much better month here in June. And it looks like Seattle is starting to figure things out, so.
Here's the next delivery. This ball's lifted high in the air. This ball's hit well out into right center field, and this ball is gone. McCarthy homers. That's his 4th of the season. He had only 4 all of last year when he was with the D-backs, and now it is 2-0 in favor of the Rockies.
And you look at Soriano, that is the 7th home run he's allowed this season. And he gave up 3 home runs in the month of April and 3 in May, and 1 here in June. Rockies up 2-0.
Tyler Freeman is the batter. He scored their first run in the first inning. He walked and eventually came in on a RBI hit from Troy Johnston. First pitch here, a ball. The count's 1 ball, no strikes. And here's the next delivery. It's fouled back behind the plate. Soriano, we mentioned it a little bit earlier. He got off to just a phenomenal start, kind of a major league best type of start of the season for a pitcher. And here's the next delivery. This is bounced right to short. Peraza has it. His throw a little bit low, but handled there by Grissom, and Freeman is retired. And Soriano on those first 6 starts, he looked invincible, really. He allowed 1 run in his first 6 starts, and that was on a home run. But since then, there has been a dramatic change, and the numbers aren't anywhere close to the start of the season. You knew it wasn't going to last forever, but there's been a pretty dramatic drop-off for him over the last 6 starts coming into tonight, and he's off to a bit of a slow start here this evening as well.
And you can almost go right back to that game he had against the White Sox in Chicago, where he had the neck issues. He took the loss in that game. That was his first loss of the year. Went 5 innings, allowed 3 runs in that start, and it's been a little bit of a trouble. It's been trouble for him since that start.
Yeah. 2-1 is the count here on Hunter Goodman. Goodman with 13 home runs this season. He hit 31 a year ago. He also drove in 91 runs. He's a good hitting catcher, and the pitch that's fouled back behind home.
I've looked at some of the numbers. The first 10 starts for Soriano, that curveball that we've talked about, opponents hit 163 against it. In the last 7 starts for him, they're hitting 258 against it.
Here comes the 2-2, and that's a little bit low, so it's a full count, 3-2.
And the one that's the dramatic change is his 2-seam fastball. First 10 starts, 176 against it. The last 7, 400 against his 2-seamer.
Here's the next pitch, and that's outside. So that is another walk. And that is the 4th that Soriano has allowed here against the first 12 batters that he's faced tonight. 1-out walk, and Johnston, who has the RBI single for them, will be the next batter. And here's the pitch, and that's one in there for a called strike.
Yeah, in that start with the White Sox, it looked like the arm angle changed a little bit. I'm not sure if he's been able to get back to that one just a little bit higher, where he'll get the better sink on certainly on his 2-seamer, and better break on his curveball.
That pitch fouled back behind the plate. After Johnston, Castro waiting on deck. 2-0 Rockies. We're in the 3rd inning. Here's the pitch, and that's outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. This being a Monday around Major League Baseball, a number of teams are off. A couple in the AL West are off tonight. Astros are off. They will host the Pirates tomorrow. A's are off, and they will be in Chicago to take on the Cubs tomorrow. Here's the pitch on its way. That one misses low for a ball. Mentioning the A's being off today, I don't know if you saw what happened in their game yesterday against the Yankees. The A's were beaten 13-8 in West Sacramento by the Yanks, and the Yankees had a 13-run 3rd inning in that game. Here's the pitch. That's lined up the middle, and that's going to be a base hit. So runners at first and second with 1 away, and Willie Castro will be the next batter.
This last hit, I'm not sure if this glances off Soriano. It is right back to him. He doesn't have time to get the glove up, and it right when it went past the mound, it redirected just ever so slightly. And nobody's come out of the dugout. Soriano's shown no effects.
Well, Hoppy's walking out to the mound now.
No, it does not hit him.
Went over his glove.
Yep.
But obviously he's struggling right now. Command has been off.
Yep.
Hit some balls hard against them.
And that last one was a sinker, 95, catching a lot of the plate.
Mentioned before that last base hit, that wild game the A's had. The Yankees had a 13-run inning against them yesterday. And after that third inning, every single batter for the Yankees the rest of the game was retired in a row. He got all the runs in one inning, 13 of them. And that inning, A's pitchers threw 75 pitches in that inning.
Wow.
The half inning took 43 minutes. I think they sent like 18 batters to the plate, and then they never had another hit the rest of the game.
Imagine why. They were done.
I guess so. They were worn out.
13's enough, boys.
Yeah. Here's Castro at the plate. He chases that one and misses that pitch. It's now 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, West Sacramento, no doubt, in the summer now where it's getting nice and warm there. That ball just jumps in that ballpark.
Yep. And there were a lot of Yankee fans there.
Oh, yeah.
They were in a delightful situation watching that inning, I'm sure. Here's Soriano's next pitch. And again, he misses. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, we're going to see Mike Maddox here at any second. He is definitely off.
Yeah, he's thrown 60 pitches now, 28 out of the strike zone, 32 have been strikes. He's behind here, 2-1 on Castro. Here's the next delivery, and that's in there for a called strike. And it's being challenged by the batter.
Challenging the strike ball.
This one I like being a strike. I don't think this is going to get overturned.
Calls confirmed. The pitch is a strike.
Yep.
Colorado has 1 challenge remaining.
So Ryan Walsh was correct on his call, the home plate umpire. Had a few challenges, though, here in the early going. Mentioned Ryan Walsh had some difficulties with balls and strikes a year ago. The 2-2. This is a ball bounced softly on the right side. The flip to second, 1 relay to first. It's going to be late. Just wasn't hit hard enough for the Angels to turn 2. They gave it a shot, but it'll be a fielder's choice out on Johnston at second. And now runners at the corners with 2 away. And Tovar will be the batter.
Yeah, I agree. This ball was just not hit hard enough. Good pitch by Soriano. A splitter down, gets the ground ball, but not hit hard enough. Madrigal was a decent enough distance from the second base bag that he does the shovel pass, and that's always going to take that little extra longer, and Castro able to beat the return throw.
So here's the delivery, and that's a swing and a miss by Tovar. He struck out his first time up. Outfield shading Tovar just a little bit the opposite way. And here's the next pitch. He grounds that one foul over on the left side. So the count's no balls and 2 strikes.
Angels down 2-0 here in the top of the third.
Ezequiel Tovar, this is his 5th season with the Rockies, and he's only 24 years old. It's a pitch he takes, and that one missed. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. .65 pitches for Soriano. And here's the next delivery. Runner goes, and the pitch is chased and missed. He struck him out on a fastball, and that's how the inning will end. Top of the third was presented tonight by Modelo. The mark of a fighter must be 21 and over. Please drink responsibly. A run in the inning. The leadoff homer by McCarthy, his 4th of the season. We're headed to the bottom of the 3rd. Angels down 2-0 on Angels Radio. Also available on the Angels Radio app.
714 Tickets is Orange County's trusted ticket connection for the last 30 years. From the World Cup to Bruno Mars, 714 Tickets has you covered for all concerts or sporting events. Call 714-TICKETS or visit their Anaheim office or buy online at 714tickets.com. Download the 714 Tickets app and earn 5% back on every online purchase. 714 Tickets, 714 Tickets, 714 Tickets. Buy, sell, enjoy.
Escape to Fantasy Springs Resort Casino, a premier resort with Las Vegas-style gaming, slots, bingo, off-track betting, bowling, golf, dining, nightclubs, and various live music venues. Book your getaway today at FantasySpringsResort.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Walton gets ready for his first at bat tonight. He's the 9-hole hitter, and the lefty batter swings and misses that one for strike one. Walton's hitting .308 since joining the Angels, and he's had 6 hits his last 11 times up. He's been a hot hitter. Here's the pitch, wave and a miss there, and he's quickly in the hole. It's no balls and 2 strikes. Walton has gone 0 for 4 against lefties so far with the Angels, and he makes contact there, drops one into left field, and that's going to be a 2-strike leadoff single. That was a good job of hitting. He looked bad on the first 2 pitches there, and then he just kind of served that one the opposite way.
He gave him 3 straight cutters. It's 0-2, and the last one is up and catches a lot of the plate. Those are the mistakes you can't make, and those are the mistakes that Kyle Freeland's made this season. Just catching too much of the plate when he doesn't need to.
Here's Soler, who's the leadoff man tonight, and he got a hit his first time up. He takes that one for strike one. The bottom of the 3rd, Angels down 2-0. It's being presented by OG's Pizza.
How about the number 9 hitter against Kyle Freeland this year is hitting .444.
Wow.
And Donovan continues to add to those numbers.
Walton just drew a toss over there. He had to dive back to the bag, Donovan Walton.
Yeah, the 8 hitter is hitting .444. The 9 hitter is hitting .444.
Here's the pitch, and that's fouled back. And if you struggle against the bottom 3rd of the batting order, you're going to have a rough year, and he obviously is. We haven't seen it so far tonight, but this guy has really had a tough season, but so far, the first time through the Angels batting order, he's been good. There's one that's going to miss for ball 1. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes here on Soler. And again, he's well aware he's had success pitching against the Angels in the past. Here's the next delivery, and that misses inside.
And he has pitched well here. He's only had 2 starts here at the Big A, but he's 2-0 with a 1.38 ERA in his 2 starts.
The Angels have their all-time best winning percentage against the Rockies. This is the team the Angels have been the most successful against in the history of the franchise. Here's a fly ball that's lifted into shallow right. A lot of people are chasing, and that one's going to drop in. Now, Donovan Walton, who was the runner at first, he had to kind of play it halfway there. You weren't sure if it was going to be caught, so he only gets the second. But that one found daylight. They had Freeman and Julian and Castro all trying to run that one down in shallow right field, but it found daylight for a blue pit.
Wow, and Freeman, the right fielder, was playing deep and shading a little bit towards the gap in right center. A long run for him, and you had Willie Castro, the second baseman, playing up the middle. That was perfectly placed by Soler. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, it's been a while since Soler had a moldy hit ball game, but he's already had one tonight in his first 2 times batting. So here's Trout digging in. Trout so far tonight, a single, his only time up, takes that pitch for a called strike. Last time Soler had a moldy hit game, you have to go back to the 16th of May. See what Trout can do with a couple runners on base. He lines one, and it's caught by the shortstop. Nice play there by Tovar, and he gave it a little bit of a jump step there to flag that one down. So that's the first out in the inning. Soft liner off the bat of Trout.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to get another little blue pit. This cutter gets in just enough on Trout that jams him, but Tovar able to cover some ground quickly. Able to catch that on the backhand side.
Here's Grissom at the plate now. He flied out his first time up. Adele waiting on deck, and the pitch in there for a called strike. This copyrighted broadcast presented tonight by authority of Angels Baseball may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Angels Baseball. It's 2-0 Rockies here, bottom of the third, and the next pitch, and that's a pitch that misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, I like this matchup for Von Grissom. And what a road trip Grissom had. 333 in that last road trip. 8 for 24, a home run, 11 RBIs, and a couple doubles. Huge road trip.
Yep. 11 runs batted in 6 games in the pitch. He lifts this one in the air into right center. It's not very deep. Coming over, making the catch on that one will be Freeman. The right fielder makes the grab in early shallow right center. So 2 are gone. Well, the Angels in the bottom of the first had back-to-back hits, and then 3 in a row were retired. Now this inning, back-to-back hits to start the inning off, and the next 2 set down. We'll see what Adele can do. He struck out his first time up.
Yep, and talked about how well the Rockies have hit with runners in scoring position, 8th best in the majors. Angels are 29th in the majors with runners in scoring position, just a .223 average.
Here's the pitch. That's lined into left. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Lead runner will be waved home and score. So coming in is Walton, and Joe Adele delivers. He gets an RBI hit with 2 outs. That cuts the Rockies' lead in half. It's now 2-1 Colorado.
Well, this is what Trout was trying to do. Another cutter in, and this one jams Joe Adele, but he was able to get it away from Tovar, get it out into left field. We've had a blue pit, a couple of jam shots. Adele, big 2-out hit right there.
So batting now for the Angels, Peraza, and he takes strike 1. The Angels have parlayed 3 singles into a run. Have runners at first and second, 2 outs, trailing 2-1 here in the bottom of the third. Next pitch. This is a bouncer that is going to be stopped by Tovar. Throws safe at first base is Peraza. That's going to be an infield hit, so now the bases are loaded. That stop saved a run right there, because if the shortstop Tovar hadn't gotten to that one, easily scoring would have been Soler. So they're loaded, and now Siri will be the next batter.
Yeah, really nice play by Tovar. We've seen him go both directions now, quickly to his right to be able to snag that ball that Trout hit. This one to his left, and I thought this was a hit all the way. Gets to it, but you're not going to get the speedy Peraza.
There's a pitch on Siri. He takes that's in there for a called strike. He flied out to center his first time up. Angels have had 14 batters bat, and 6 of them have had hits already, but it's only produced 1 run at the moment. Here's the next one on Siri, and he swings at this one, lifts this ball high, hits it deep out into left, and it's out of here! Siri has just hit a grand slam! Angels have a 5-2 lead.
Jose Siri just missed a home run his first at-bat. Got a curveball, hit it a mile in the air. This is a cutter, and once again, Freeland's trying to pound that cutter in. It doesn't make it in. A really good swing by Siri. Clears the bases, and the Angels take a 5-2 lead.
Jose Siri was hopping around the bases there after he hit that grand slam for the Angels.
I think he was looking to tip his hat to somebody.
So the Angels finally get the big hit with runners in scoring position and now have a 3-run lead. And at the plate is Madrigal, and he's taking that one, and that one on him, missed for ball 1.
And Freeland was doing a good job of getting that cutter in. This one just doesn't make it. And it just becomes a BP fastball at that point. You make a mistake over the middle of the plate with a cutter, that's exactly what that is.
It's the 13th home run that Freeland has allowed. He's in the top 10 in the National League in giving up home runs. And he gave up a grand slam here in this Angel bottom of the 3rd. 5-run inning for the Angels, who have a 5-2 lead. Here's the next pitch. This is bounced right to the second baseman, and right between his legs, it rolls out into right center. Wow, that was an easy play right there. That should have been the end of the inning. Angels will take it.
Well, you spent a lot of time with Ron Washington last year, and when you are flat-footed, that ball will eat you up every time. You have to have movement towards the baseball to get the hop that you're looking for. He just stayed back, never moved at all. That ball just absolutely ate him up.
Next batter for the Angels is O'Hoppe. Grounds one to third, and the throw over to Julian, the first baseman, is in time. And that is how the inning will end. Angels send 9 to the plate, and 5 of them score. It's 5-2 Angels headed to the 4th on Angels Radio, also available free on the Angels Radio app.
Angels fans, New Era Cap is proud to be the official cap of your Los Angeles Angels. Be sure to stop by the team store at Angel Stadium to pick up your New Era Authentic Collection Angels cap today. Remember, you can always visit us at NewEraCap.com to shop our latest selections, including our limited editions and exclusive drops. New Era Cap, the official on-field cap of Major League Baseball.
Hey guys, it's Soriano. Next time you're at my home away from home, LAX, look up. You'll see the future of travel in action. It's the all-electric Skylink train. It's now testing, and trust me, this is a game changer. What does it take to build a champion? It takes round-the-clock preparation. And soon, Skylink will connect you to the airport terminals, the new rental car center, and LA Metro. From practice to prime time, the LAX Skylink. Fast, free, and built for LA. In testing now to help you skip the traffic later.
Need a little help starting your day? Chick-fil-A has delicious breakfast options just for you. Whether it's the chicken minis, egg white grill, or the classic Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit, served on a freshly baked buttermilk biscuit. Enjoy breakfast with Chick-fil-A, served until 10:30 a.m. Download the Chick-fil-A app and order your favorites today. Plus, with every qualifying purchase, you'll receive points towards tasty rewards. The Chick-fil-A we all enjoy is just a tap away.
The Toyota Friends and Family Fun Pack makes it easy to get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 soft drinks, all for just $44 at the Big A. For more on the Toyota Friends and Family Fun Pack, call 714-4-ANGELS or visit angels.com/funpack.
Top of the 4th inning, Angels have a 5-2 lead. So Jose Soriano has a little cushion to work with now, and here's his pitch. That's a bit inside on Eddie Julian, and it's 1 ball, no strikes. The
Catcher's challenging the ball call.
4th inning. It's being brought to you by Kettle One Vodka, smooth tasting and made to cocktail. We have a challenge on the
Calls overturned, pitch to strike.
pitch that was called a strike, and the Angels come away winning that challenge right there by O'Hoppe.
Yep.
Here's the pitch, and that's a big swing and a miss by Julian. 2 strikes to count on him.
Yeah, this is the inning you really need to see Soriano throw that 0 on the board. A big shutdown inning right here after the Angels pick him up and put 5 spot on the board to take the 5-2 lead.
Next delivery, that's a little bit low and inside. Here's the next pitch, and that's bounced foul over near the Rockies on deck circle. Eddie Julian from Quebec City, Canada. There's a pitch he takes for a ball.
Soriano needs to find his fastball here. He'll not throw a fastball in this at-bat at all.
2-2. And that's low. It misses. That was a sinker. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. He walked Julian when he faced him a couple of innings ago in the top of the 2nd. See what gives on the 3-2. And here it comes. He got him swinging, struck him out on a knuckle curveball. 1 away.
Yeah, you got to make these guys put the ball in play.
So Soriano picking up some strikeouts. He has 5 of them now. Here's the pitch, and that's a swing and a miss by Thompson. Sterling Thompson. This Rockies club, they have some former Angels on their team, but a couple of them are injured right now. The Angels are going to face a former Angel in the wrap-up game here on Wednesday night. Michael Lorenzen. They also have Jimmy Herget and Mickey Moniak. Those two, Moniak and Herget, are on the IL. There's a pitch that's low. Moniak's had a nice season for the Rockies so far. It's been one of their better hitters. Counts 2 balls and a strike on Thompson.
Yeah, you feel like Mickey Moniak's finally found a home where things have started to work out for him.
There's the pitch on its way. That one's outside, and now it goes to 3 balls and a strike. Moniak a year ago hit 24 homers for Colorado. He's already had 8 this season. Counts 3-1. We'll see if Soriano comes in with a strike, and he will not. That is low, and he walks Thompson on 5 pitches.
He cannot find the release point for his fastball at all.
It's 5 walks along with the 5 strikeouts tonight, and the pitch count is elevated. 78 pitches here with 1 out in the 4th for Soriano, who is working with a 5-2 lead. Kyle Karros is the batter, and he chases and misses a sinker. Infield at double play dip. The outfield shading Karros a little bit the opposite way. Right-handed batter. Here's the pitch, and that's fouled back behind home.
And with 80 pitches here and 1 out in the 4th, it might be a struggle for Soriano to get through 5 in this game.
Yeah. Here's the next delivery, and that one is inside, and it got a piece of the batter, Kyle Karros, and that was on an 0-2 pitch, hit by a pitch.
And Mike Maddox on his way out to the mound.
Uncle Chip, where can I get a Santa hat? Wait a minute. I want a Santa hat too.
Well, hold on, little doggies. Let me tell you where you can get that Santa hat. Because Christmas is coming early to Angel Stadium. The first 25,000 fans on Friday, June 26th, take home a plaid Santa hat courtesy of Discount Tire and Service Centers. This is Chip Wagon Wheel saying, visit angels.com/promotion. Easy on fixing.
Meeting has wrapped up out at the mound. And the next batter is going to be Jake McCarthy, who led off last inning with a home run.
Yeah. And every pitching coach has a checklist that they go to for each pitcher of, okay, this is what you need. You need to stay back on your back leg a little bit longer. You got to make sure you get up on top of your arm. Each guy will have their own set of things that you can deliver that message to get them back in that strike zone.
Soriano's pitch on McCarthy. Outside, it misses for a ball. 82 pitches, 38 out of the strike zone, 44 have been strikes. Not the kind of breakdown you'd like. Here's the next pitch, and that's going to miss low and in, and now it's 2-0.
Yep. And certainly after you just put 5 runs on the board and took a 5-2 lead, and you want that shutdown inning here.
Here's the next delivery, and that misses again. A little bit surprised the Angels don't have anyone warming up. If McCarthy gets a hit or walks here, I'm sure someone's going to get up.
Yeah.
And
yeah, you would have somebody up now because 84 pitches, and Soriano's, this has just been a struggle for him.
And there's one that's low and inside, and that's a 4-pitch walk. So you look at what's happened so far in this inning, and this inning's far from being over. Julian struck out. Then Thompson walked. Karros was hit by a pitch on an 0-2 pitch, and now McCarthy has just walked on 4 in a row.
And we've seen Soriano in the past when the sinker's not working and your curve's not working, just not able to kind of figure out different ways to get guys out. Because when those 2 pitches aren't working, you still are relied on to get outs. And Soriano, a lot of times, has not been able to go to plan B, C, D, or E.
First pitch was in there on Freeman. Here's the next one, and that misses low. Soriano came into this ball game tonight 5th in the American League in ERA. But again, over the last month plus has not pitched nearly as well as when he got off to the great start this season. There's one fouled off on the left side. And now the count's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Could use something on the ground to one of those infielders.
Yes, he's had 5 double plays turned behind him, and Freeman's hit into 8 double plays this year, so the combination's right.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch, and there's a chase and a miss, and he struck him out. Huge out right there. 2 gone in the inning. This has been an inning where there's been no contact whatsoever. 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, and a hit batter, and they have the bases loaded. And here's Goodman, a dangerous hitter here. He has walked and struck out tonight. Here's the pitch. And he swings at this one, lifts it in the air, but it's hanging up for Adele. He's going to make the catch, and the inning is over. The first time the ball was put in play, and it goes right to Joe Adele, the right fielder. And the Rockies have now left 7 runners on base in their 4 innings of work against Soriano. Bottom of the 4th is coming up. Angels have a 5-2 lead on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Is it just me, or does our AC system sound like a jet engine?
When's the last time we got the tune-up?
I think it was never.
Never? We need to call Service Champions. We can get a complete AC tune-up for just $88.
Okay, let's book that $88 tune-up. What's the number?
833-777-7777. Or you can book online at servicechampions.com.
Limit 1 coupon per household. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Call for details.
Celebrate every win with Don Julio Reposado, our authentic barrel-aged tequila with smoky notes and a rich, smooth finish. Made it with love from Mexico to Southern California. Salud.
Tune in to watch your Angels all season long. If you have a cable or satellite TV package, head over to ABTV, presented by Pechanga Resort Casino. Found on the exact same channel you watched your Angels all of last season. And if you want to stream your Halos at home or on the go without a cable or satellite package, you can sign up for Angels.tv. For all the info you need on how to watch the Angels all season long, visit Angels.com/watch for details.
Just like a winning team needs a game plan, your health deserves an annual physical. I'm Dr. Guy Rosales Fong with Memorial Care Medical Group, and as a primary care physician, I always emphasize the importance of annual exams with my patients. Think of it as your personal health game day. We'll check your stats, run diagnostics, and keep you in peak condition. Don't let health issues sneak past home plate or get you in a pickle. Schedule your annual physical today with Memorial Care Medical Group. A healthy life is a home run.
Walton will lead things off for the Angels here in the bottom of the 4th. Angels 5 runs, 7 hits. Rockies 2 runs, 3 hits. The bottom of the 4th being brought to you by JAE Electronics, technology to inspire innovation. During the half-inning break, saw Mike Maddox have a fairly animated conversation with Jose Soriano. Now the umpires have come up with some type of issue that they're talking to both managers about. Not exactly sure. The crew chief, Bill Millard, just went over to the Rockies side over there, and he was talking to Warren Schaefer, their manager.
We had a pitch clock operational issue. It looks like they are both working now, so we're good to go.
All right, that was Bill Miller. So he's filled all of us in on what was going on there. It's no mystery anymore.
No mystery, yeah.
That's much appreciated.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the fans, they don't all have their radios with them listening to the game tonight, so they were informed as well. So here is Walton getting ready to dig in, and the pitch, swing and a miss at the first one right there. That is a change-up.
Walton got everything started last inning with that little bloop hit to left.
Here's the next pitch. That's inside. It misses for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. We'll have this date in Angels history in just a moment. It's brought to you by Sports Illustrated Tickets. Every game, every show, every moment. Get your tickets at sitickets.com. Here's the next pitch, and that's taken for ball 2. 2-1 on this date in Angels history, June the 1st, 1975, 51 years ago. Something took place. We'll tell you what it was in a moment. There's a pitch in there for a called strike. 51 years ago today in Angels history, Nolan Ryan recorded his 4th no-hitter as an Angel and the 100th career victory for him with a 1-0 no-hit shutout win against the Baltimore Orioles. And we even know who the final out was in that game. That was Bobby Grich, who struck out against Nolan Ryan in that ball game. There's one that's foul back on the left side, backing out of play. Bobby Grich struck out against Nolan Ryan, I believe, in that ball game.
And Bobby was a contact guy.
Yeah.
He put the ball in play.
There's a pitch low on Donovan Walton, so it's now 3 balls and 2 strikes. Angels getting that grand slam tonight as this one is popped in the air on the left side. Coming in is the left fielder, and making the catch actually in foul territory was Troy Johnston. He just crossed the line to gather that one in. And that'll be the first out. So Walton is retired, and Soler, who's the leadoff man, in Neto's absence tonight, he will be stepping up, and Soler's had a couple of hits. So the Angels have had 3 grand slams over the last 7 games as a result of series grand slam tonight. And that's the first time in Angels history that the Angels have had that many grand slams in that few number of games. Here's the pitch, and Soler hits one high in the air. This ball is carrying deep down that left side, and it's going to go foul back to the seats and out of play. Gave it a good charge, but a long strike. 1-1.
That was the cutter, and it got in and up, and Soler tried to clear everything. It's tough to keep that, where that pitch was located, fair.
Here's the next pitch, and he swings at this one and hits one in the air, not all that deep in center. Under making the catch on that one is Jake McCarthy. So that's the second out.
Mike Trout stepping to the plate. Mike Trout is first in the AL in walks, first in runs, third in on-base percentage, and tied for 8th in home runs and tied for 8th in OPS. So Trout, numbers are, if you start digging into his numbers, yes, the average may not be there, but there's a lot of other numbers that are right amongst the league leaders, and that is the Trout Tracker presented by State Farm.
First pitch was a ball on Trout, and the next one that's fouled off on the right side, that's going to get back and out of play. Talked about Trout over the weekend in that series against the Rays. He's on pace to have a 30-plus homer season, 150 walks this year, and also 120-plus runs scored this season. And there's a pitch that is in there for a called strike on him.
Right, that was a delayed call there.
So 1-2 on Trout, 2 outs. Angels up 5-2 here in the bottom of the 4th. Rockies at one point had a 2-0 lead, and Trout swings and misses that one. That was a curveball, and that's how the inning will end. So in the strikeout department, that's number 3 of the night for Freeland. Angels have a quiet 4th. The 5th is coming up. It's 5-2 Angels on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Join your Angels for every Saturday night home game and stay to enjoy a post-game Saturday night fireworks show driven by your SoCal Hyundai dealers. Visit angels.com/promotions for more.
Right now, 40,000 people are watching a game. Many miles above them, something else is happening. Satellites orbiting the Earth, powered by the relentless belief that what's above protects everything below. Millennium Space Systems. Our disruptive innovators build fast, launch fast, and move faster than the adversaries. Every generation has a frontier. This one is ours. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the game. We've got our eye on the ball. Come join us at millenniumspace.com.
When it comes to performance, your paint should deliver like the pros. Vista Paint has been supplying contractors and homeowners across Southern California with trusted coatings for decades, including premium PPG products known for durability, coverage, and color that lasts. Whether you're refreshing a room or tackling a major project, step up to the plate with quality you can count on. Drop on by your local Vista Paint store today and get your next project started right.
Get ready, Orange County. It's game time. Your hometown Los Angeles Angels are bringing the heat, and Villa Ford of Orange is proud to be part of every big moment. From the crack of the bat to the roar of the crowd, feel the excitement all season long. Now's the perfect time to rally behind the Angels and upgrade your drive. Step up to the plate and drive home a winner today at Villa Ford of Orange. And let's go Angels. Step up to the plate and drive home a winner today at Villa Ford of Orange.
Seasons in the last 15 years, and they've had 3 straight 100 loss seasons, and they're probably going to have another one this year. There's a pitch that is in there for a called strike. 1-2 is the count. Rockies have had only 2 90-win seasons in their club history. They've never won a World Series, and they've never won the NL West Division. Here's the pitch, and this is hit high in the air and caught out there in left center by Mike Trout. That ball was giving him a little bit of trouble there, but he makes the grab.
The first 25,000 fans on Monday, June 8th, will take home a Yusei Kikuchi bobblehead courtesy of JAE. Visit angels.com/promotions.
Willie Castro is the batter now. He's been on base a couple of times, but hitless. He's walked, he's reached on a fielder's choice. Here's Soriano's pitch, and he's high with that one. Let's pause for station identification on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
AM 830 KLAA, Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire.
Next pitch, and that is a chase and a miss. And that was the splitter right there.
Well, the Angels have Chase Silseth standing. He has not thrown a pitch, but any signs, I think, at all with Soriano here, Chase Silseth's going to begin to throw. That last pitch right there, which was out of the strike zone for a ball, number 97 of the night.
2 balls and a strike on Castro. And he got hit by that one. That was inside on him. Switch hitter batting left-handed. Ended up falling down after he got hit by that pitch, so he will be awarded first base. And that caught him right on his shoe. Right shoe.
Yeah, got him right on the ankle, it looks like.
And after that, it ricocheted and bounced up around his neck area. So that's the second batter that Soriano has hit tonight, along with the 6 walks that he's given up. His control has been off. Here's the pitch. This is chopped foul over on the left side. Tovar is the batter. Back-to-back innings now. Soriano has hit a batter. Here's his pitch, and that is a wave and a miss. And that was a slider. Of all of Soriano's pitches, and he throws pretty much 5 pitches, that's the one he uses the least, that slider. Doesn't throw that pitch often at all. And he's now at 100 pitches tonight. Right-hander against right-hander. Here's the 0-2. And he had him reaching. That was a splitter that's fouled off on the right side out of play.
Even though it's been a struggle command-wise, Soriano in this game has 18 swings and misses. He's got 6 strikeouts to go along with his 6 walks and 2 hit batters.
Here's an 0-2 again, and that's a wave and a miss right there. He struck him out. Got him off speed, and that's the 3rd time in this ballgame tonight that Tovar is struck out. Rockies in this game, along with leaving 7 on base, they are 1 for 7 tonight with runners in scoring position. Here's the pitch, and that's a little bit low and inside. 1 ball, no strikes. It's top of the 5th inning. Angels up 5-2. It's being presented by your Southern California Toyota dealers.
Yeah, one of the conversations that Mike Mannix might have had with Soriano said, hey, we are thin in the bullpen from the standpoint Jack Kohanowitz just went 2 1/3 yesterday. We got to get some length out of you.
1 ball, 1 strike. Next pitch for Soriano is going to be number 105. And he did throw 105 in his last start, at 103 in the start before that one. That pitch misses low. It's now 2 balls and a strike on Eddie Julian.
Yeah, 106 is the season high for him.
Had that in a game in Cincinnati. That was back in April. Here's the 2-1, and that's a chase and a miss. 2-2. Julian has walked. He's also struck out. Seven strikeouts for Soriano tonight. One of the league leaders in that department. Here's the 2-2, and that misses ball 3. It's a full count, 3-2.
And Chase Silseth is throwing, and I'm sure he's loose by now. Boy, the Angels desperately would like to get Soriano through this 5th inning. Angels up 5-2.
3-2 pitch, and he walked them. So that is the 7th walk he's allowed, along with hitting 2 batters in this game.
And here comes Kurt Suzuki.
Yeah. And so the call has been made to the bullpen, and Soriano didn't go 5 innings tonight, so he will not have a chance to qualify for a victory if the Angels do come away with the win. Break in the action. Silseth will be coming in to take over. We get back, they'll have 2 on with 2 outs. Angels up 5-2 here in the 5th on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Angel fans, an aerospace-themed drone show is set to fly high at the Big A. Watch your Halos take on the Rays on Friday, June the 12th, and stay after the game for an aerospace-themed drone show featuring 800 drones. Visit angels.com/promotions for more.
Angels fans, are you daydreaming of tropical beaches and world-class spas, culinary adventures, and cultural treasures? Then fly our 5-star airline partner, EVA Air, from Los Angeles to Taipei. Connect from there to most of the rest of Asia with just 1 stop. EVA is a Star Alliance member with flatbed seats in business, extra comforts in every cabin, and extraordinary service on board Boeing 777s. Whether you're traveling for business or fun, book an unforgettable trip to Asia at www.evaair.com.
Everyone has a horizon, the line you can't see past. Before it, the familiar. Beyond it, the unknown. Enter the Lexus GX. It's designed to be capable. It's designed to be luxurious. But most of all, it's designed to get you past your horizon. And the nice thing about horizons is that once they're crossed, there's always another, patiently waiting its turn. Live up to it. The Lexus GX. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Try one-of-a-kind Pac-Man treats at the Pac-Man Chomp Stop, located next to Level Up in the Right Field Pavilion. Pac-Man-themed desserts and drinks include caramel apples, Rice Krispies, Pac-Man cookies, and lemonade in a Pac-Man cup. It's also the exclusive location for Pineapple Dole soft serve in a Pac-Man branded helmet. Visit the Pac-Man Chomp Stop next to Level Up in the right field pavilion today.
Silseth will take over, 1.86 ERA. And he is not allowed an earned run in any of his last 11 appearances. And that goes all the way back to the 29th of April. And first batter he faces here is Sterling Thompson, and he goes after the first pitch. That was a good splitter for strike one.
This is such a game of confidence, and Silseth has it right now. And we just saw Soriano, who has had so much confidence at the beginning of the year, and now we're seeing it flip on him.
There's a pitch that the batter checks on. That was another splitter. That one missed for a ball.
And as soon as Soriano saw Kurt Suzuki coming out of the mound, he picked up the rosin bag and just tossed it to the ground like,
Here's the next pitch. That one is inside. 2-1 the count. Soriano's numbers and the two runners on base at first and second is property. Angels starter threw 108 pitches. 58 of them were for strikes. Silseth with the 2-1, and that's lifted in the air into right field, and that's going to drop in front of Adele. They're going to send the lead runner home. He will score, and they'll have him at the corners. So an RBI single with two outs here by Thompson, the 8-hole hitter. And now this game gets a little tighter. The Angels' lead is 5-3.
And the split stays up just enough. And anytime a split is up in the strike zone, that is the one you can hit.
So that run goes against Soriano. And again, his numbers 4 2/3, 3 hits right now, 3 runs, 2 earned. The runner at third is the property of Soriano, who walked 7, struck out 7, hit 2 batters, and gave up a home run. Pitch was just fouled off by Karros for strike 1. It's no balls and 1 strike.
When you look at the velocity for Soriano, he has...
Here's the next pitch. This is hit on a low hop fielded by the third baseman, and Donovan Walton will throw to first in time, and the inning will end on the 5-3 ground out. They got a run. They had 1 hit in the inning. They'll end up leaving a pair of runners on. The Angels' call to the bullpen was brought to you by Cox Mobile, the smart way to mobile. We're moving to the bottom of the 5th, 5-3 Angels on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Attention pro contractors and builders. Whether you're on site or in the office keeping track of orders and billing, your focus should be on doing your job well, not wasting time with the guesswork or the stress of managing your business. Meet MyFBM, your time-saving digital tool from your partners at Foundation Building Materials. It's your go-to, placing and managing orders, tracking deliveries, and controlling job spend all in one place. Guest checkout's now available, making it even easier to buy your building materials online. It's time to change the way you do business. Visit myfbm.com and start supplying your next project today. myfbm.com.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Get more at Simpson.
The Chevy Summer Drive is on at Simpson Chevrolet in Irvine and Garden Grove. Now get the most out of summer in a new Chevy Silverado with low financing and payment programs that fit everyone's budget. Choose from a great selection of new 2026 Silverados, all in stock and all ready to drive to your summer adventures now. At family-owned Simpson Chevrolet, they're big enough to deal, small enough to care. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
There's no better way to enjoy Angels baseball than from the comfort of a suite at the Big A. Entertain guests with all-inclusive packages. Enjoy locations throughout our exclusive club level. For more info, call 7144-ANGELS or visit angels.com/suites.
First batter for the Angels is Vaughn Grissom as we get things going in the bottom of the 5th. Angels have a 5-3 lead. And here's the next pitch, and that's in there for a called strike. 1-1. On Grissom as he digs in. Our player to watch, presented by Kettle One Vodka. Looking for his first hit tonight. He's flied out twice to the right fielder, Tyler Freeman, and he takes ball 2. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Here's the delivery that's low. 3-1 is the count. Freeland hasn't walked any. But he's behind here, 3-1 on Grissom. And the next pitch. And he's going to walk him. That one missed outside. Leadoff man in the 5th inning is on. Joe Adell, who's singled in a run and scored a run, will be the next batter.
Yeah, Joe Adell, his last at bat, a big 2-out hit. A cutter in on him, able to fight it off.
Here's the pitch. And the first one right in there for a called strike.
In that 3rd inning, all 5 runs coming with 2 outs, including the grand slam by Jose Siri.
Here's the next one on Adell, and this is hit high in the air and not very deep at all in right center. Circling under, making the catch on that one is Freeman. And so that'll be the first out. Their right fielder has been fairly busy here tonight. 1 out. Peraza will bat. He's had a single and a fly out. Rockies lefties pitch, and that one comes in on Peraza, and he was trying to hold up on that when he actually fell down, and they say he went after that pitch for strike 1. That was on the appeal.
He started to go after it, and then it was coming right at him. He was having to bend out of the way, but the bat continues through the strike zone.
Here's the pitch, and that's a wave and a miss, and he was fooled by that changeup there, so he's down, no balls and 2 strikes. Here's the next delivery, and he lays off that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. .70 pitches right now for Freeland. Here's the next one. That one's bounced back. Boy, he makes a nice stop, and then he makes a terrible throw to second, and they're not going to be able to throw it over to first as well. Boy, Freeland made such a good stop on that ball that was ripped back towards the mound. That one at 95 miles per hour, and he was thinking double play, but the throw to second was way wide of the bag, and it was caught, but no chance to get to second in time to try and get the force out there on Grissom.
Yeah, being left-handed, you fall towards that third base side. That's right where the ball goes, and he swipes at it, comes up with the baseball, but doesn't set his feet. He just throws with his feet away from his target, and that's where that ball sails on him. You got to get your feet underneath you quickly, because he had a double play there, and now he gets nobody out. Angels first and second with 1 out. And Jose Siri steps to the plate, and he had a grand slam his last at-bat. Siri had a very good road trip, 4 for 8 on that road trip, a home run and a couple RBIs.
They're going to charge Freeland with an error on that errant throw to second, trying to get the force out there. So here's Siri, and he swings at the first one, fouls it off on the right side, back and out of play. A couple of errors in this game by the Rockies tonight. Here's the next one on Siri. Swings at that one. Took kind of a one-handed swing, and he fouls it off down the left side, backing out of play. The Rockies are 11th in the National League in fielding percentage, so they're in the bottom part of the National League as far as team defense. Angels are 13th in the AL in fielding percentage. Here's the pitch. This is bounce foul over on the left side.
Yeah, he continues to try to pound inside.
Oh, 0-2 the count on tonight's Angels left fielder.
Angels up 5-3 here in the bottom of the fifth.
Siri takes, and that one a pitch that misses, so it's a 1-2 count. Last one was a changeup.
Rockies this year 10-22 on the road.
Left-hander ready. Next pitch. Siri with a little shot into center field. Backpedaling under. Making the catch on that one is McCarthy. And the Angels lead runner at second, Grissom, will tag and move to third base on that flyout. So runners at the corners, 2 away. A lot of outs in the air recorded behind Freeland. And now here's Madrigal.
Now Freeland's just a 38% ground ball rate. And that usually doesn't play well in Colorado if you're a fly ball pitcher.
Madrigal's 0 for 2. There goes the runner at first, and the throw down to second. It's going to skip away and roll into center. The Angels are going to score a run on it, and going first to third on that one, as it turns out, will be Peraza. So he'll get a stolen base a second. Another error in the inning. That one's going to be on the throw by the catcher Goodman, the third error of the night against the Rockies, and the Angels add on here and now lead this game 6-3.
For Peraza, his 7th stolen base of the year, and that stolen base is presented by Don Julio Tequila.
Here's the pitch, and this is a shot into left field, but there to make the catch on it is the left fielder Troy Johnston, and that is how the inning will end. Angels get an unearned run in the inning and take a 6-3 lead to inning number 6 here on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Summer is finally here. Searching for a new car for that summer road trip? Turn your search into Drive at the Irvine Auto Center. Now's the perfect time to shop from over 3,000 new and pre-owned vehicles from the top import, domestic, luxury, and exotic dealerships. All with a reputation for an excellent buying and ownership experience at the Irvine Auto Center.
Turn your search into Drive, where the 5 meets the 405 at Lake Forest Drive.
Brewery X proudly invites you to their newest Brewery X, located at the Ontario International Airport, inside Terminal 2 and 4. No ticket, no problem. Guests are encouraged to utilize the free Ontario Plus program that allows you to gain access to the terminal side in less than 30 seconds. Serving breakfast, lunch, and dinner with 24 Brewery X brands on tap. Brewery X ONT is ecstatic to be a growing part of the community as we continue to cross paths and come together over beer.
Angels fans, New Era Cap is proud to be the official cap of your Los Angeles Angels. Be sure to stop by the team store at Angel Stadium to pick up your New Era Authentic Collection Angels cap today. Remember, you can always visit us at neweracap.com to shop our latest selections, including our limited editions and exclusive drops. New Era Cap, the official on-field cap of Major League Baseball.
Get your group tickets today and experience the excitement of 2026 Angels baseball with your group of 20 or more. Tickets start at just $7 per seat when you visit angels.com/groups. Call 714-4ANGELS or visit angels.com today.
Silseth will continue for the Angels. He came in last inning and got the final out. 6-3, Angels on top. Here in the top of the 6th. McCarthy is the batter, and the first pitch, he's taking that one, and that pitch that misses for ball one, gave him a fastball there at 96. Here's the next delivery, and it's a little bit low. Here's the next pitch, and that's inside. So Silseth has fallen behind. It's now 3 balls and no strikes. Middle game of this series tomorrow night. First pitch will be at 6:38. Grayson Rodriguez goes for the Angels. Tomo Sugano will get the start in that ball game for the Rockies. And then the wrap-up game of the series, that'll also be a 6:38 start on Wednesday night. Albert Arani against Michael Lorenzen. Here comes the 3-1. That's chased and fouled back by McCarthy. So it's a full count, 3-2. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Angels have a 6-3 lead in the top of the 6th, being presented by Coca-Cola.
Yeah, you look at that game yesterday. The Angels walked 9 in that game that lost to the Tampa Bay Rays. They have 7 in the game here tonight. That's way too many.
Here's the 3-2, and that is a called third strike, and McCarthy knew it. Got him on a fastball at 97.
Nice job by Chase Silseth. Falls behind 3-0, works his way back to the count. 97, right at the bottom of the strike zone.
A lot of missed opportunities in this ball game for the Rockies tonight. They've already left 9 on base. There's a pitch that misses for a ball. It's 1 ball, no strikes.
Chase Silseth with that good fastball and split combo.
Here's the next pitch, and that's low.
Yeah, once again, a short start here for the starters. 2 1/3 out of Jack Kohanowitz yesterday, and 4 2/3 out of Soriano tonight.
Here's the pitch. It's fouled off on the right side. That's going to get back and out of play.
And the long guy, Mitch Ferris, did a marvelous job in that game yesterday. Mitch Ferris picked up 4 innings out of that Angels bullpen, so obviously they're going to have to try to piece it together in a different way here tonight.
Yep. The Angels might be missing a few arms out of that bullpen tonight. Here's the pitch. This is hit on a short hop. Nice stop by the third baseman, Walton. He had to charge in and makes a nice play on that one. So 2 are gone now in the inning. Batter now is Hunter Goodman, their catcher. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. Here's the pitch. That's on the outside part of the plate. That's a called strike.
Yeah, a lot of the Rocky numbers can be inflated in Colorado, pitching or playing in Coors Field. Hunter Goodman is the opposite. He has done much better on the road than he has at home this year.
Swings at that one, fouls it back behind the plate.
Coors Field this year hitting .204, 4 home runs and 8 RBIs. On the road this year, came into the game .268, averaged 9 home runs and 15 RBIs.
Silseth with the next delivery. That one bounces by O'Hoppe. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hunter Goodman at one stage of his career was a guy who was playing some outfield. He played a little bit of first base. Now catcher for the Rockies, and he swings at this one and hits this ball pretty well out there in right center field. Trout is going back, and he and the right fielder Adele come away with that baseball out there. Those two kind of bumped each other. It was Adele who made the catch on the track, and boy, that was another one where you were hoping the communication might have been a little better, but they did get the job done. Adele makes the grab on that one, and the inning is over. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Angels up by 3, 6-3 on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Hey guys, it's Soriano. Next time you're at my home away from home, LAX, look up. You'll see the future of travel in action. It's the all-electric Skylink train. It's now testing, and trust me, this is a game changer. What does it take to build a champion? It takes round-the-clock preparation. And soon, Skylink will connect you to the airport terminals, the new rental car center, and LA Metro. From practice to prime time, the LAX Skylink. Fast, free, and built for LA. In testing now to help you skip the traffic later.
College nights are back at the Big A for the 2026 season, featuring all new customized jerseys. Bring your group, family, friends, and fellow students, and visit angels.com/college to see when we're celebrating your school. Fans must purchase through angels.com/college to receive their special jersey.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
In baseball, every great team builds from the farm system up. Because when your MVP pulls a hamstring or your starter can't finish the inning, you don't panic, you bring up someone prepared.
This is your Progressive Backup Protection Sports Update.
That's what real backup protection does for your business. It's not just sitting on the bench. It's trained, it's tested, it's ready for the big leagues at a moment's notice.
Sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Take the next step forward in your career with great benefits and an award-winning workplace. Apply at careers.progressive.com.
Is Logan O'Hoppe as we get things going here. Bottom of the 6th, and O'Hoppe just fouled that one off over on the left side. O'Hoppe, part of the power of the lineup, presented by Just Ingredients, real food, better health.
And Kyle Freeland still out there. That last pitch, number 79 of the night. And he's had that one hiccup inning there in the 3rd.
There's a chase and a miss. That was a cutter that was high. Here's the 2-strike delivery, and that's fouled back behind the plate. The longest appearance that Freeland has had this season is 6 1/3 innings.
Yeah, that was his last and his only win of the season.
Way back on the 7th of April. 1-5 in his last 7 starts coming into this one, and just 1-6 overall this season. Here's the 1-2, and that's a pitch that is inside. It moves O'Hoppe off the plate. Here's the next delivery, and O'Hoppe tried to hold up, went around on that one. The pitch bounced in, and the catcher, Goodman, fires the first to complete the strikeout. 1 gone here in the bottom of the 6th, and Walton will be the next batter. 4 strikeouts in the ballgame for Freeland. He's walked just one, and the one batter that he walked scored. At the plate is Walton, and the first pitch of ball on him. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the next pitch, and that one pitch that's low.
Angels have Ryan Zefferjohn getting loose.
Next delivery, Walton turns on one, hits it deep but way foul down the right side. He jumped all over that pitch. Hey, that's the long strike.
Yeah, that's the first time he's seen a pitch on the inner third. Everything has been away. In fact, he got that little blue pit to start that rally in the third inning where the Angels scored 5 times.
Here's the delivery, and this is hit on a hop on the right side of the infield. Stopped there by the second baseman, Castro. His throw just in time to get Walton.
Yeah, the Angels going to take a peek at this one.
So that's out number 2.
Not going to challenge.
Soler will be the batter this bottom of the 6th inning. 6-3 Angels. It's being brought to you by United Airlines. Here's the pitch, and that is a pitch right there. He's checking on, and on the appeal, Soler did hold up on that one. Here's the next pitch. It's taken a little bit low and away. There's one grounded sharply off the glove of the third baseman, Karros, and no throw. That probably is going to be another error, and if it is, it'll be the 4th of the night against the Rockies. It will be an error.
Yeah, pretty routine play. Karros once again flat-footed. 0 movement in towards the baseball.
And that's also going to be it for their starter, Kyle Freeland. He did not hit a whole lot of defensive support tonight. And he will be lifted as Warren Schaefer is out there to make a pitching change. We'll take a break. When we get back, Angels still batting. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Angels have a 6-3 lead. A pitching change coming up on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Add to your Angels bobblehead collection when the first 25,000 fans on Monday, June the 8th will take home their very own Yusei Kikuchi bobblehead, courtesy of JAE, Japan Aviation Electronics Industry Limited. Visit angels.com/promotions for more.
Starting a yard project soon? Before you dig, remember that utility lines might be just below the surface. The average shovel strike travels over 30 miles per hour with over 200 pounds of force, powerful enough to break underground utility lines, which homeowners could be responsible to pay for. Always call 811 before you dig to stay safe, avoid fines or outages. For more information, visit SoCalGas.com/811. SoCal Gas is responsible for marking natural gas pipelines up to the gas meter.
Good sweat. Good life. In Southern California, even a warm day and a busy schedule can make you sweat. Pocari Sweat believes hydration is everyday care for yourself and the people you love. Pocari Sweat is designed to support gentle, everyday hydration with electrolytes. Now available at select Albertsons, Vaughn's, and Pavilions locations. Look for Pocari Sweat in the Asian food aisle and at Angel Stadium corner markets. Pocari Sweat is a proud partner of Angels Baseball.
Heads up, OC. SDCCU has your tickets to Angels Baseball. Open a free check-in with eStatements account at one of SDCCU's Orange or Riverside County locations and get 4 free ticket vouchers to an Angels game and get access to 30,000 surcharge-free ATMs. That's more than most big banks. SDCCU. It's not big bank banking, it's better. While supplies last. Federally insured by the NCUA. Offer valid through August 31st, 2026. For details, visit sdccu.com/angels.
New pitcher for the Rockies is Seth Halverson. This is his 12th game. He's only worked 11 innings for them this season. ERA is good, 3.27. So Trout is the batter, and the first pitch on Mike Trout, that's on the outside part of the plate for a called strike. The call to the bullpen, it's presented by Yakult Probiotic Drink. Here's the next one on Trout. That's right in there for a called strike. Mike Trout tonight is 1 for 3. Got a single. His first time up tonight since then a line out and a strikeout. Here's the next pitch. It's high and away. Freeland, their starter. He went 5 2/3 innings tonight through 91 pitches, 62 for strikes. There's a pitch that's high again. 7 hits allowed by Freeland. 6 runs, 5 earned. Runner on base, his property. He walked 1, struck out 4. Threw a wild pitch and gave up a home run. Next one to Trout, that's fouled back behind home. So a pretty good battle going on here. Next pitch will be the 6th one in this matchup, with Trout facing Halverson. Halverson did some closing for them last year, and there's Trout swinging and missing that one, and that'll be the final out to wrap up the inning. Angels in the inning leave a runner on, and the 7th inning is right around the corner. Angels on top 6-3 on Angels Radio, also available free on the Angels Radio app.
Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino, Southern California's premier resort casino experience. See for yourself what made readers of Newsweek and USA Today name Pechanga the best casino outside of Las Vegas. When you're a guest at Pechanga, you're treated to world-class resort amenities, exceptional entertainment, dining, spa, golf, and of course, 24/7 gaming excitement. The immense casino floor and 1,100 rooms and suites makes Pechanga one of the largest in the country. Skip the traffic. Head for Pechanga Resort Casino, just off I-15 in Temecula. Visit Pechanga.com or call 888-PECHANGA for reservations or more information.
Hey, Angels fans, looking for 100% MLB verified tickets? Then call off the search and head to StubHub. StubHub has been the leading ticket marketplace for buying and selling tickets for over 20 years. StubHub will get you where you want to be. Always stress-free, always guaranteed. StubHub, an official partner of the Los Angeles Angels.
At Cox, your internet and mobile price won't change for 5 years. That's 5 New Year celebrations, 5 Valentine's Days, 5 4th of Julys, 5 Halloweens, 5 Thanksgivings, and 5 summers that go by too fast. Through it all, your price stays the same with our 5-year price lock guarantee. Cox, a step ahead. Requires 2 gig speeds and gig unlimited mobile. Taxes and fees excluded from price lock. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs.
Join your Angels during select games throughout the season for our Heritage-themed ticket packages. Each ticket package purchased through angels.com/heritage includes a customized jersey along with a ticket to the game. Fans must purchase through angels.com/heritage to receive their special jersey.
Angels will use their second reliever of the night. And Ryan Zefferjohn, who has really struggled late. I'm sure he's glad to turn the page on the month of May. He gets ready to work for the first time here on the 1st of June for the Angels. And here's his first pitch. That's in there for a called strike. 0-1 is the count. Zefferjohn replacing Silseth. And Chase Silseth Went an inning and a third tonight, gave up a hit, no runs, didn't walk any, struck out one. Here's the next pitch, and that's a pitch that misses for a ball. It's now 1 ball, 1 strike. Zephyr John with a 5.96 earned run average. And the delivery, it's popped in the air into center field, right where Trout was. And he will go a couple feet to his left to make the catch there. And pretty shallow center field. That'll be the first out. Castro will be the next batter. The Rockies' second baseman been on 3 times tonight without a hit. A walk, a fielder's choice. He's been hit by a pitch. He's also scored a run. Here's the delivery. That's in there for a called strike.
Yeah, the Rockies took the lead in the first, putting a run on the board, and then put another run on the board in the third. But the Angels put 5 on the board in the bottom of the third inning. A grand slam by Jose Siri.
Zephyr John in his last 5 appearances, working a total of 3 2/3 innings, giving up 4 hits, 5 walks, and 6 earned runs. So he'd like to have a solid outing here today. And the next pitch, that one misses ball 2. It's 2 balls and 1 strike on Willie Castro. Here's the pitch, and that's a chase and a miss.
Fastball 96.
Zephyr John here in this ball game, coming in the 7th inning, but the Angels up by 3. Counts 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the next pitch, and that's outside. Full count, 3-2. Angels shortstop Peraza not too far from the second base bag where he's positioned, and Donovan Walton, the third baseman, is more over towards the shortstop hole, way across from the bag on the left side. Pitch was fouled back. It's a full count, 3-2 on Castro. And here's the next pitch on the 3-2. That's going to be ball 4. And that's been one of the issues of late for Zephyr John, the walks.
Yeah, over 6 walks per 9 innings for Zephyr John. The first 25,000 fans on Friday, June 12th, against the Tampa Bay Rays take home an Angels soccer jersey, courtesy of Miller's Children's and Women's Hospital. Visit angels.com/promotions.
Here's the pitch on its way, and a swing and a miss by Ezekiel Tovar, who's had a tough night at the plate, 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Angels pitching now, issuing 8 walks in this game. And here's the pitch. That's outside.
Yeah, most of the time you walk 8, you don't survive it, but the Angels have the 6-3 lead.
Yeah. Angels with twice as many runs as the Rockies, even though all those walks tonight.
And out of the 8 walks, just 1 has scored.
There's a pitch on the outside corner. That's a called strike. So 1-2 on Tovar. Here's the next pitch. Swings at that one. Fouls that one off on the first base side, backing out of play. Tovar's in the 3rd year of a 7-year deal that he signed with the Rockies. Signed with them way back in 2017, and on that 1-2 delivery, he chases that pitch, a fastball at 97, struck him out. So that's the 4th time their shortstop has gone down swinging tonight.
Yeah, this is a really good fastball, 97, but the location is where it's all about, just above the strike zone on the inner third.
9th strikeout recorded by Angels pitching this evening. Here's Julian, their second baseman, and he grounds one right to his second base counterpart, and Madrigal will field and throw him out at first, and the inning is over. That'll do it for the Rockies. Bottom of the 7th coming up. 7th inning stretch time at the Big A. All systems go for the Angels at the moment, up 6-3 on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
This summertime, it's Modelo time. Whether you're poolside or curbside, kick it with an ice cold Modelo. Time to fire up the grill and turn up. Time to reach for a crisp Modelo or the refreshing lime and salt flavors of Modelo Chelada. Time to raise one to summer, and time to stock up on Modelo before summer is gone. Drink responsibly. Beer and flavored beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Heads up, OC. SDCCU has your tickets to Angels baseball. Open a free checking with e-statements account at one of SDCCU's Orange or Riverside County locations and get 4 free ticket vouchers to an Angels game and get access to 30,000 surcharge-free ATMs. That's more than most big banks. SDCCU. It's not big bank banking, it's better. While supplies last. Federally insured by the NCUA. Offer valid through August 31st, 2026. For details, visit sdccu.com/angels.
There was a time when electricity stirred emotion, when street lamps gave way to incandescent bulbs, and the flicker of a projector made us forget about old, grainy photos. Electricity was once a luxury. When done right, it still is. The all-electric Lexus RZ. Because the greatest measure of an automobile is how it makes you feel. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Angel fans, join your Halos out at the Big A. For more info on upcoming games, including exciting matchups, giveaways, and more, visit angels.com/tickets.
Mark Grissom will lead it off for the Angels as we get set for the bottom of the 7th. First pitch, the Angels' first baseman, he was taking for ball 1. Grissom is 0 for 2. He's walked and scored a run so far tonight. And here's the pitch. Lifts this one in the air down the right field side. Chasing hard is the right fielder, and that ball is going to drop fair and then hop over the short wall. So a ground rule double. Grissom gets his first hit tonight. Second time he's been on base, and the Angels have a runner in scoring position to start off this 7th. And Joe Adell, the next batter.
Yeah, 9th double for Grissom, and continues to hit the ball to the right side. Stayed on that fastball. Just drives it right into the corner.
Adell digs in. First pitch to him on the outside part of the plate for a called strike.
7th inning stretch presented by JMG Security Systems.
Holverson is set. Here's the next one out of Dell. That's inside.
Seattle Mariners, New York Mets got a nice little game going. 2-2 in the bottom of the 9th. Seattle is red hot.
Won 6 in a row, 8 of their last 10. Here's the next one on Adell. Swings at this one and lifts a high fly ball that's well hit in center, but with a couple feet to spare, making the catch is McCarthy. It's deep enough for Grissom to tag and move to third base. So a deep fly out advances the runner, and now Peraza will be the next batter.
Wow, just hit it to the wrong part of the ballpark. Deepest part of Angel Stadium, right out there in center field. Pushed McCarthy right to the wall. Rockies bring the infield in.
Peraza's been on base twice. He has a hit. He's reached on an error, and he grounds this one to the second baseman, who looks the runner Grissom back to the bag at third and throws out Peraza at first. So with that infield in, they're able to prevent a play from developing at the plate. Now 2 outs, and Siri will be the next hitter.
Book your escape to Fantasy Springs Resort Casino, minutes from Palm Springs. Purchase tickets to see Gene Simmons of KISS perform live at FantasySpringsResort.com.
Here's the pitch on Siri. He's taking that one for a ball. Bottom of the 7th. 2 outs, a runner at third. Angels up 6-3. Here's the next one, and a wave and a miss. Chased that one with a one-handed swing. Halverson, a former 7th-round pick of the Rockies back in 2023. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's lined and caught by the first baseman, Julian. He was playing in a perfect spot to gather that one in. It was hit sharply, but the inning is over. That one 95 miles off the bat of Siri. The bottom of the 7th inning was brought to you tonight by StubHub. We get ready to head to the 8th as we go there. Good news, it's 6-3 Angels on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Tune in to watch your Angels all season long. If you have a cable or satellite TV package, head over to ABTV, presented by Pechanga Resort Casino. Found on the exact same channel you watched your Angels all of last season. And if you want to stream your Halos at home or on the go without a cable or satellite package, you can sign up for Angels.tv. For all the info you need on how to watch the Angels all season long, visit Angels.com/watch for details.
Try one-of-a-kind Pac-Man treats at the Pac-Man Chomp Stop, located next to Level Up in the right field pavilion. Pac-Man-themed desserts and drinks include caramel apples, Rice Krispies, Pac-Man cookies, and lemonade in a Pac-Man cup. It's also the exclusive location for Pineapple Dole soft serve in Pac-Man branded helmet. Visit the Pac-Man Chomp Stop next to Level Up in the right field pavilion today.
Country music fans, get your tickets to see Cole Swindell and Brantley Gilbert perform their chart-topping hits this summer. And come on down now through July 5th for your chance to win the ultimate World Soccer Final giveaway on July 5th. Get your tickets or book your stay now at FantasySpringsResort.com.
When your favorite ace is experiencing hip pain or stiffness, it's more than just a groin pull. Their body can't get comfortable, sit for long drives, and it especially makes it hard to throw a 95-mile-per-hour fastball. In cases of limited hip mobility, the Memorial Care Joint Replacement Center and Sports Medicine Center offers hip arthroscopy, a minimally invasive treatment that relieves hip pain and restores hip mobility to get you back to sports and high-level activities. Let Memorial Care help you pitch a perfect game.
Big A. Angels have a 6-3 lead, and the Angels will use their 4th pitcher of the night. Jose Fermin takes over for Ryan Zefferjon in his first pitch here on Sterling Thompson. That one misses ball 1. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Top of the 8th, being presented tonight by Nike. And there's a pitch in there. That was a good slider. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Zefferjon, who worked last inning for the Angels, did not allow any hits or runs, walked 1, struck out 1. Bullpen work has been solid for the Angels tonight. And here's Fermin's next pitch. That's in there at the knees, and it's being challenged
challenging the strike call
by Thompson. So he thought it was a ball. It was called a strike, and the final verdict is it's a strike.
Call is confirmed. The pitch is a strike. Colorado has no challenges remaining.
That's it on the challenge board for the Rockies. They're done for the night. The Angels still have 2 remaining. Here's the next pitch. And that's a changeup that just missed. Rockies scored first tonight. In fact, they had a 2-0 lead going to the bottom of the 3rd. That's when the Angels popped a 5 spot on the board in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And here's one that's lined into left center. That's going to split the outfielders and go all the way out to the wall. Going to second and stopping there with the double will be Thompson to start things off here for the Rockies in their 8th inning.
This is a really good at-bat. This fastball is up, out over the outside part of the plate, and just stays right on it, punches it through the left center field gap. That is hit number 5 for the Rockies.
Karros will be the batter. First pitch on him. He takes that one inside. Here's the delivery, and that is a chase and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the next pitch, and that's a swing and a miss. And that was a slider.
We've talked about Fermin's stuff. He's got plus stuff with that good velocity on that fastball and that power breaking ball that he throws. But he's got to throw strikes with the fastball.
Here's the pitch, and that's a little bit low. 2-2. McCarthy, their leadoff man, waiting on deck. Here's the next pitch, and that one's fouled off. The catcher, O'Hoppy's okay. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch, and that's low. The Rockies, we mentioned it earlier yesterday when they wrapped up their series against the Giants, and that series was in Colorado. They were beaten 19-6, but they did win the first 2 games of that series, so they won the series, but they got clobbered yesterday.
That sounds like a game in Colorado.
Yep.
That's where the Angels had their biggest outpour of runs. They scored 25 runs a few years ago in Denver.
Angels won that game in June of 2023, 25-1. And there's a ball grounded out of the reach of Walton. That's going to roll down in the left field corner and bring in that runner from second base, and that's going to be a double there for Karros. So Fermin has come in and given up back-to-back doubles and now a run, and the Angels lead gets a little tighter right now. It's a 6-4 Angels advantage, and they have the tying run coming to the plate. We're also going to have a meeting at the mound.
Fans, watch your Halos take on the Rays on Friday, June 12th, and stay after the game for an aerospace-themed drone show featuring 800 drones. Visit angels.com/promotions.
So the meeting's still going on out there at the mound. And now Mike Maddox, the Angels pitching coach, starting to head back to the Angels dugout. Fermin, you look at his last 5 appearances for the Angels, he had not allowed a run in any of them. Although he had walked 7 in his last 5 innings, also striking out 7. Pitches in there on McCarthy, the Rockies leadoff batter. The count's 0-1. The score is 6-4 Angels here in the 8th. The pitch, that's low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Base hit here could make this a 1-run ball game. Here's the pitch, and that's low again. Ball 2, 2-1. A changeup missed.
Catcher challenging the ball call.
And now O'Hoppy's challenging this call, which was a ball, and let's see how it goes. It's going to be a ball.
The pitch is a ball. Los Angeles has 1 challenge remaining.
And it's interesting, whoever challenges it, and then they have the conversation with the catcher. It's the two of them, the hitter or the catcher will start, like, hitter's going, that wasn't a strike.
There's a pitch that's a little bit low. I think I saw the Dodgers and the Phillies wrapped up a series at Dodger Stadium yesterday, and Freddie Freeman was batting, and Real Muto was behind the plate, and he challenged a call, and Freddie Freeman started to kick some dirt over onto Real Muto as if to say, hey, man, cut me a break here. And there's a pitch that misses, and that's going to be ball 4, and McCarthy is on. So Fermin has not retired anyone, and now the tying run is on at first base, and there are no outs here in the inning with the Angels nursing at the moment a 6-4 lead.
Yeah, that is going to get some more action in the Angels bullpen.
So we were talking an inning or so ago about all the walks the Angels have given up, and it hadn't really hurt them, cost them, and now another one, the 9th in the game. So here is Tyler Freeman batting here for the Rockies, and he takes a called strike. He's 0 for 3 with a walk. They've scored a run in the inning. They have 2 on here, and there's a little bouncing ball fair. It's stopped there by, now they say that one hit off the foot of the batter and rolled into fair territory. So that's just going to end up being a foul ball. For a moment, it looked like the Angels might have had a shot to turn 2, but it did get a piece of the batter. Got him just above his shoe there.
Yep, a lot of times there's some good acting skills done by the hitters. Well, they'll foul it and it'll hit the dirt, won't touch it, but they'll start hopping around at home plate trying to sell it that it was a foul ball. This one is legit. This one hits right off his ankle, then caroms out to Walton.
We're checking out the batter here, Tyler Freeman.
Last half inning, we did have a double, and that was Von Grissom's double down in the right field corner. That double was presented by Surfside Iced Tea. No bubbles, no troubles, just doubles.
Freeman, the batter, will continue this at bat. The count's 0-2 on him.
And when you're the pitcher and he just fouled one off his foot, the next pitch is usually, certainly it's 0-2, a sinker down and in. See if he'll offer at it.
2 on, no outs. Angels up by 2 here in the 8th. Here's the next pitch. That's low and inside.
That was a slider down and in.
So that's 21 pitches that Fermin has thrown here since coming in, and 11 have been strikes. And the pitch, and that's a ground ball, base hit through into left field. They're going to send the runner home. Here comes the throw to the plate, and he's safe. Dives in head first safely, and now it's a 1-run Angels lead. Still no outs and runners at first and second.
And Fermin has got to back up home plate. If this ball shoots by Logan O'Hoppe, this is a nice play by O'Hoppe because the runner and the ball are kind of arriving at the exact same time. And O'Hoppe catches this on the short hop and able to keep it in front of him. This ball shoots by him, but you've got big trouble there. And Fermin was still standing on the mound. That is your responsibility. You give up that hit, you've got to back up a base.
So 3 hits and 2 runs here in the inning, and the Angels' lead is down to a run. They have the tying run at second with no outs, and the first pitch on Goodman. That one is a ball. It's 1-0. We talked about it earlier tonight. Here's the next pitch, and this is lifted high in the air. This ball's hit well out into left field, and that ball is gone. Wow. A 3-run homer, and the Rockies have an 8-6 lead.
Yeah, this is a slider that doesn't get down. It stays up. We talked about Goodman and his power. And his power has come on the road. That's his 10th road home run and his 14th overall. And this is a hanging slider.
So the Angels are behind now here in this 8th inning, down by a pair. Angels came into this inning leading by 3. So here is Johnston at the plate, and Troy Johnston took a big swing and misses that one for strike 1.
Man, there is nobody out here.
So each team tonight with a 5-run inning. The Angels did it in the 3rd, and now the Rockies have done it here in the 8th. Oh, 0-2 is the count on Johnston. Next pitch, swing and a miss, and he threw that one by him. Fastball at 96. That's the first out, but here in this 8th inning, there have been some bullpen blues for the Angels.
Yep.
Castro is the batter, 7th batter in the inning. And here's the pitch on him, a chase and a miss. We are under the impression the Angels are a little bit thin tonight in the bullpen. Heard some things about Sam Bachman tonight, and certainly this 8th inning would have been the inning that you would have used him tonight. Here's the pitch, and that's a pitch right there that's in there for a called strike. Here's the next delivery that's fouled off just to our left, backing out of play. This has been a 30-pitch inning. Only one out. 5 have scored here in this 8th inning, and the Rockies lead it 8-6. There's a pitch that moves the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Next delivery, that one misses low. Castro, who's batting here, he has been on base 4 different times tonight, although he has not had a single hit. Counts even. And the next pitch, he takes that one, and that's going to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
33 pitches for Freeland here.
See what happens. The payoff on its way, and he walked him. Another walk, and the 10th given up tonight by Angels pitching.
I talked about it. Usually you don't survive a game when you walk 10 guys. And the Angels now are on the trailing side of this game. Again, came into this inning here in the 8th inning with a 3-run lead.
Well, Hoppy's going out to the mound. Kirby Yates has been warming up. And you would think that the Angels are in stall mode here.
Yeah, the 34 pitches for Freeland. This Father's Day, June 21st, play catch, take swings, enjoy a tour, plus food and beverage in the Lexus Diamond Club. Visit angels.com/dadsday for details.
Brent Suter is going to start warming up as well.
And Suter is one of those guys that can get loose in about 5 pitches.
And they have a lot of left-handed hitters in there, but no pitching change yet. 8th batter for Freeland to face here in this inning, and the Angels have already blown a 3-run lead here in this top of the 8th. First pitch in there for a called strike. Here's the next pitch, and that bounces away from Ohapi, and that's going to allow the base runner Castro to move to second. Wild pitch.
Boy, a disastrous 8th inning.
Here's the delivery. Grounded sharply but foul over on the third base side. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Fermin has a new baseball, checks the runner, and the next pitch. That's fouled up just to the right, a couple doors down from our booth.
That landed in the Rockies booth.
Yeah, it was near Ryan Spilborg's.
Yeah, he had his hand out. Missed it.
Pitch that is chased and missed, and down on strikes goes Tovar. And boy, what a tough night he's had at the plate for them. That is the 5th time he has struck out tonight. Kurt Suzuki is headed out to the mound, and we are going to have a pitching change, a break in the action. 2 outs here in the 8th. Angels down 8-6 on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Need a little help starting your day? Chick-fil-A has delicious breakfast options just for you. Whether it's the chicken minis, egg white grill, or the classic Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit, served on a freshly baked buttermilk biscuit. Enjoy breakfast with Chick-fil-A, served until 10:30 a.m. Download the Chick-fil-A app and order your favorites today. Plus, with every qualifying purchase, you'll receive points towards tasty rewards. The Chick-fil-A we all enjoy is just a tap away.
Southern California, when your pipes fail, we prevail. This is the Rooter Company, where excellence isn't an act, it's a habit. From leaks to full sewer replacements, we don't just fix pipes, we restore peace of mind. Trusted by homeowners, property managers, and businesses alike, our mission is simple. We serve you. We're not just plumbers, we're the Rooter family. Fast response, clean work, fair pricing, and same-day service. That's the Rooter standard. Proud supporters of the community we serve. The Rooter Company. We serve you. Call 855-ROOTER-911 or schedule an appointment at therootercompany.com.
We all have difficult times and face challenges. You are not alone. There are things you can incorporate in your daily life to support your mental wellness. Make sure you get enough rest and set a positive mindset for the day ahead. Grab a friend. Take some time to get outdoors to breathe in fresh air. End your day by jotting down 3 positive things that went well for you. For more resources on ways to navigate your mental wellness, visit angels.ocnavigator.org. The OC Navigator is brought to you by the OC Healthcare Agency.
Get ready for soccer's biggest stage when we bring the pitch to the Big A with an Angels soccer jersey. The first 25,000 fans on Friday, June 12th against the Rays will take home an Angels soccer jersey courtesy of Miller Children's and Women's Hospital. Visit angels.com/promotions.
Have 36-year-old left-hander Brent Suter coming in. Game 23 of the year for him. ERA is 4.13, and we're going to have a pinch hitter, Chad Stevens, a right-handed batter, will dig in as Suter wheels around, bluffs a pickoff toss to second. So Stevens batting for Julian. And here's the pitch on its way. That's fouled back behind the plate. Right-handed batter. And here's the next pitch. This is high. I don't know if you remember this or not, Mark, but last season, this batter right now for the Rockies played in 5 games for the Angels. Chad Stevens. The pitch, and here's one that's popped into left field. It is right at Siri, and the catch is made, and the inning is over. We get ready to move to the bottom of the 8th inning. Angels are now trailing by a pair, 8-6. Rockies on top on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Visit angels.com/ticket plans or call 714-4-ANGELS for more info on the ticket package that's best for you in 2026. Pick the games and don't miss out on great seats at the best price. Visit angels.com/ticket plans or call 714-4-ANGELS.
Feeling down or overwhelmed lately? Research shows that practicing gratitude can boost happiness, reduce stress, and improve your outlook on life. Make it part of your daily routine today. Visit angels.ocnavigator.org to discover more ways to boost your happiness, connect with others, and improve your well-being. Start with gratitude and see where it takes you. The OC Navigator is part of the Orange County Healthcare Agency, Behavioral Health Department.
Starting a yard project soon? Before you dig, remember that utility lines might be just below the surface. The average shovel strike travels over 30 miles per hour with over 200 pounds of force, powerful enough to break underground utility lines, which homeowners could be responsible to pay for. Always call 811 before you dig to stay safe, avoid fines or outages. For more information, visit SoCalGas.com/811. SoCal Gas is responsible for marking natural gas pipelines up to the gas meter.
When it's game day and your team is on, there's only one place to watch. OG's Sports Brewhouse Pizza. With wall-to-wall TVs, non-stop game day energy, and 12 beers on tap crafted exclusively for OG's, you won't miss a pitch. Add in great pizza, unbeatable happy hours, and specials that keep fans coming back, and you've got the ultimate home plate advantage. Catch every inning, every hit, and every win at OG's Sports Brewhouse Pizza. OG's, where Angels fans watch all the games.
Angels getting ready to bat as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. And a lot of moves being made here by the Rockies. So they do have a new pitcher in the ball game. And Jaden Hill is the new pitcher, and Adam Frazier is the first batter to face him here as the Angels are pinch hitting for Madrigal. There's a pitch that's taken for a ball.
Officially, this is number 20, Adam Frazier, pinch hitting.
2 balls and 1 strike is the count. And here's the delivery. That's a little bit outside.
Jaden Hill has pitched well out of the Rocky bullpen this year. 0-1 record, but a 2.61 ERA in 23 appearances.
Here's the delivery, and that's a chase and a miss. So that's going to run the count full, 3-2. TJ Rumsfeld is the new first baseman for the Rockies. And there's the next pitch, and that's a pitch right there. It's fouled back behind the plate.
Adam Frazier getting the pinch hit, and he has been pretty good as a pinch hitter this year.
Here's the next delivery, and on the 3-2, that's going to be ball 4. So a leadoff walk. And the Angels will have O'Hoppe stepping up to the plate as the potential tying run.
Jaden Hill, slider his primary pitch, 4-seam fastball, and a changeup.
Hill 2.61 ERA for the Rockies.
And teams are hitting just 182 against that slider.
Here's the pitch, and that's a pitch that misses for a ball.
Angels trailing 8-6 here in the bottom of the 8th. Rockies put up a 5 spot in the top side of this inning.
Here's the next delivery, and that's right in there for a called strike. The other moves the Rockies have made here in this bottom of the 8th inning. Chad Stevens, who came in as the pinch hitter for Julian, he's going to stay in the ball game and take over at second. And here's a ground ball hit on the right side. It's fielded by that new second baseman, and the throw there by Stevens is going to be in time to get O'Hoppe. 4-3 ground out. On the play, Frazier moves up to second, and Donovan Walton will be the next batter.
Yeah, this is a nice play by Stevens, who just enters the game. Wide open hole on the right side, and O'Hoppe gets a slider outside and tries to push it through that hole, and Stevens able to get to it and get out O'Hoppe.
Mentioned Willie Castro, who was earlier in this ball game playing some second base. He's now moved to left field, and Troy Johnston, who was in left, now is in right. So those are the moves. And they pitch here, the 1-0 on Walton. That's taken for ball 2. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Walton's had a 1-for-3 night. He's been swinging a good bat for the Angels. 7 hits his last 14 times up. Swings at this one, hits it well, but foul. He turned on that one and gave that one a good ride, but a long strike.
Yeah, Donovan Walton on that last road trip, a .421 average, 8 for 19 with an RBI and a couple of doubles.
Hill is ready. Here's his pitch, and that's fouled off on the left side. This bottom of the 8th inning, Angels trailing at 8-6, being presented by Farmers and Merchants Bank. Hill is a former second-round pick of the Rockies, their new reliever, and he was in 28 games for them a year ago. Did a nice job. ERA was 3.38. Here's his next pitch, and he misses with that one. And so now it's a full count.
And that's always been the tough thing. The Rockies have to draft and develop pitching because there's not a free agent out there that wants to play for Colorado from the pitching standpoint.
And now the pitcher Hill wheels around. Bluffs a throw to second. Hill taking over for Halverson, who worked an inning and a third tonight. Did a good job for them. Gave up a hit but no runs. Here's the pitch. And that is ball 4. So Hill has come in, faced 3 batters, walked 2 of them. And now the Angels will have the go-ahead run coming to the plate. And
they are going to go to the bullpen.
That might be it for Hill. Yeah. Yep, they're going to take him out. He faced 3 batters. He walked 2 of them, and they're going to go to the bullpen. So a pitching change coming up for the Rockies. We'll see who they bring in next. Angels are down by a pair, but have something brewing here in the bottom of the 8th. It's 8-6 Colorado. Pitching change coming up on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Angels fans, are you daydreaming of tropical beaches and world-class spas, culinary adventures, and cultural treasures? Then fly our 5-star airline partner, EVA Air, from Los Angeles to Taipei. Connect from there to most of the rest of Asia with just one stop. EVA is a Star Alliance member with flatbed seats in business, extra comforts in every cabin, and extraordinary service on board Boeing 777s. Whether you're traveling for business or fun, book an unforgettable trip to Asia at www.evaair.com.
Angels fans, the Hyatt Vacation Club invites you to enjoy a 4-day, 3-night resort getaway, starting from just $149. Choose from 6 beautiful locations, from the mountains of Breckenridge, Colorado, to the beautiful beaches of Cabo San Lucas, Mexico. See what Hyatt Vacation Club has to offer. Conditions and participation requirements apply. Call 866-440-8783 to learn more.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric, and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
The Toyota Friends and Family Fun Pack makes it easy to get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 soft drinks, all for just $44 at the Big A. For more on the Toyota Friends and Family Fun Pack, call 714-4ANGELS or visit angels.com/funpack.
So the Rockies will go to the bullpen again. Bring in Antonio Sensatella. He is a right-hander, former starter for them for many seasons. And this year, he has been used strictly in relief. And his numbers have been good as a reliever this year. 1.36 ERA. He's had 3 saves and 3 save opportunities. There's a pitch there trying to hold up on that one is Soler, and they say he went around on it. So he is quickly in the hole 0-2.
First pitch fastball in at 99, and this is a little sweeper that Soler tries to check that swing.
Here's the 2-strike pitch, way outside. 1-2 the count. Sensatella, a native of Venezuela. He was 4-15 last year with an ERA of 6.65, but now a reliever and pitching well. The pitch. This is lifted in the air down the right field side. This is a long run for the right fielder, and that ball's going to drop in fair out of his reach. It kicks around on the right side. 1 run will score. Another's coming home. The Angels have just tied up the ball game. How about that? Soler ends up all the way at third base. Gets a triple on that one.
Well, and the net comes into play down in the corner. This ball hits right by the foul line down in that right field corner, hops up on that net, and that's where it gets by Freeland, the right fielder, and shoots down in the corner. And Bill Miller, the first base umpire, had his hands out saying, nope, that is in play. And I think the Angels might be pinch running here.
Yep. For Soler, yeah.
Yeah, this ball is perfectly placed. Tyler Freeman, the right fielder, just can't get to this ball.
I think it might have hit the chalk line. It was that close.
It was
down
that close.
Right side.
It hits the dirt and kicks off the net, and that's what caused the problems. And just redirected and gets by Freeman, and that's what allows Soler to get all the way to third. Both runs score to tie this game up at 8.
Wade Meckler is now the pinch runner for Soler. And the batter for the Angels is Mike Trout with the infield brought in. 8-8 is the score. The Angels with 2 here in the bottom of the 8th. After 5 in the top of the 8th for the Rockies. Here's the next pitch. That's way low and outside. And the count goes to 2-0 on Trout. Soler, who just tied the game up and has been lifted for the pinch runner. He was the leadoff man tonight, and 3-hit night for him. Here's the pitch. Trout taking, and that one is going to miss. So Sensatella has yet to throw a strike here. It's 3-0 on Trout.
I was thinking that in my mind, boy, Soler couldn't have hit leadoff very often in his career. Tonight's the 88th game he's been a leadoff hitter.
That is surprising. Here's the 3-0 on Trout. He's taking all the way. That pitch is in there for a strike.
3-0 cutter, and that is one of his go-to pitches.
8-8 is the score. Runner at third. The pitch, a swing and a miss by Trout. And now it's a full count, 3-2. 2 runs that have scored here in this inning go against Hill, and they were scored by the 2 batters who had walked in the inning against Hill. 3-2 on Trout. He checks. Did he go after that one? They say he was holding. He walks.
Oh, you feel like there can't be a game without a Trout walk. That was a good at-bat. That last pitch barely misses the top side of the strike zone. Trout able to lay off at 99 miles an hour.
So the batter now will be Grissom. He's doubled, walked, scored a run. Officially, he's 1 for 3.
And the Rockies had the infield in with Trout. Now they move back into double play depth, but a wide open right side. That is right where Vaughn Grissom loves to go.
Here's the pitch, and Grissom grounds the ball right to second. They might turn 2, flip to second, relay to first, and they do turn a double play. And that's how the inning will end. So the Angels end up leaving the potential go-ahead runner at third base. It ends on a 4-6-3 twin killing off the bat of Grissom. We will head to the 9th inning, and it is all even at 8 on Angels Radio. Also available free on the Angels Radio app.
2026 Angel season seats are available now. Place your season seat deposit today and don't miss every amazing moment by your Halos this season. For more info on season seats, visit angels.com/season seats or call 714-4ANGELS.
This season, the Angels step back into the classroom for the 18th year of the Adopt a School program, presented by OC Waste and Recycling. Angels players visited Gower Elementary, Carver Elementary, Villa Park Elementary, Adams Elementary, and Freiberger Elementary, bringing excitement to students and staff alike. Each school received a school-wide assembly, Angels game tickets, gifts from the team, and a $2,000 grant from the Angels Baseball Foundation to support school sustainability programs. Learn more about how you can step up to the plate for our planet at oclandfills.com.
America's band, the Beach Boys, celebrate 250 years of the USA. Live, the Beach Boys. June 28th at the Pechanga Summit. Get reserved seats now at pechanga.com. Celebrate 250 years with America's original, the Beach Boys. Saluting 60 years of Pet Sounds.
Get ready, Orange County. It's game time. Your hometown Los Angeles Angels are bringing the heat, and Villa Ford of Orange is proud to be part of every big moment. From the crack of the bat to the roar of the crowd, feel the excitement all season long. Now's the perfect time to rally behind the Angels and upgrade your drive. Step up to the plate and drive home a winner today at Villa Ford of Orange. And let's go Angels. Step up to the plate and drive home a winner today at Villa Ford of Orange.
Kirby Yates is going to take over for the Angels, and he will be the 5th reliever of the night. He also becomes the pitcher of record. And Sterling Thompson, lefty batter, is the hitter. He's had a couple of hits and a walk tonight, so he's having a good ball game out of the 8-hole, and he takes that pitch for a called strike. Yates replacing Suter, who came in with 2 outs last inning in the 8th inning and retired the only batter that he faced. 8-8 here in the 9th. The pitch grounded foul on the first base side. The Angels don't have too many more options if we get deeper in this ball game. Mitch Ferris likely unavailable based on what he did yesterday. Sam Bachman under the weather. The pitch. This is lifted in the air into left field. Going back and making the catch on that one is Siri. And so retired is Thompson. Possibly Drew Pomeranz could be an option for the Angels, although we saw him yesterday as well in Tampa Bay.
Yeah, he threw 28 pitches in his 2/3 of an inning yesterday. Yeah, definitely Mitch Ferris not available. These are one of those games that there might be a starter in there putting his cleats on right now.
Here's the pitch, and that's a line shot into left off the bat at Karros, and he jumped on that first pitch. That's his second hit tonight, and the third time he's been on base, so Jake McCarthy will be the next batter. Both of these teams this season, and both the Rockies and the Angels, have struggled to pick up wins, and their records are almost identical. The Angels have one more win than the Rockies and one fewer loss than the Rockies. Here's a bunt try, and that's fouled off on the left side, but neither one of these teams has had much success in close games. The Angels, in games decided by 2 runs or less, have had 23 of those games this year and have won only 7 of them. And the Rockies, in games that have been decided by 2 runs or less, have had 28 of those games, and they've won only 11 of them. Here's the pitch. That's lined into right field, and that is a hit, and that ball is going to finally be stopped by Adell, but hustling up to second base and getting there safely with a double is McCarthy, and now they have runners at second and third. Wow, that was a hustle double right there by Jake McCarthy. He can really run, and he showed it right there.
Yeah, right out of the box. He saw where Joe Adell was shading a little bit over towards right center, and he hits this one heading towards the line. Joe Adell gets to it quickly, but just the speed of McCarthy.
And Adell made a very accurate throw.
He did.
It was right on the money.
Angels bring the infield in now. 1 out. Runners at second and third. 8-8 here in the 9th.
And here's the pitch. And that's a pitch right there that's taken for ball 1. It's 1 ball, no strikes. This is Rumfield, who's at the plate. This is his first time up. He just recently came into the ball game, and he lifts that one foul down the left side, backing out of play. He has been a valuable piece for them. He was a little bit banged up in that series against the Giants. Lefty batter. And now Rumfield steps out of the box, moving back in there. .284 batting average, and there's one lifted in the air into right field. It's going to be caught by Adell. The runner's tagging at third, and he will dive in safely. Also tagging and going to third base will be McCarthy, and on the sac fly by Rumfield, the Rockies are back on top. They lead it 9-8 here in the 9th inning with 2 outs.
And with the infield end, you're certainly looking for anything up. This is a fastball from Kirby Yates, and it is inner third and up, and he just pulls his hands in, able to hit that ball out to Joe. Easy RBI. Good situational hitting there.
Hunter Goodman is the batter. He grounds one right to second. That's handled there by Frazier. He will throw out Goodman, and the inning is over. But in the inning, the sac fly gives the Rockies a lead. They'll take a 9-8 lead to the bottom of the 9th. We'll see if the Angels can come back here on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Angels fans, bring home a piece of the game when you visit Angel Stadium. Stop by the Legends Memorabilia Collection Gallery on the field level concourse near section 112 and shop exclusive Angels game used items and autographed memorabilia. To learn more about the Angels game used program and browse available items, visit angels.com/authentics. You can also visit shoplegends.com for memorabilia from your favorite players.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Angels fans, the Hyatt Vacation Club invites you to enjoy a 4-day, 3-night resort getaway, starting from just $149. Choose from 6 beautiful locations, from the mountains of Breckenridge, Colorado, to the beautiful beaches of Cabo San Lucas, Mexico. See what Hyatt Vacation Club has to offer. Conditions and participation requirements apply. Call 866-440-8783 to learn more.
Stay up to date on all things Angels by following your Halos on social media. Visit angels.com/social for a list of the team's accounts and to enjoy exclusive content all season long.
Angels have 3 outs to try and mount a comeback, down by 1 as we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. The lead has seesawed back and forth here in the late innings of this ball game. Joe Adell is the batter. Sensatella is still pitching, and the first pitch, it's a one-hopper hit right to the second baseman Stevens, and Adell goes down on the first pitch here. 1 away in the bottom of the 9th. Angels replay presented all season long by Coca-Cola, refreshment for the Halos, and right now the go-ahead run is the difference in this ball game, and it came in the top of the inning, the sac fly for the Rockies, giving them this 9-8 lead. Next batter up is Peraza, and he lines a ball right up the middle, and that's going to roll on out to McCarthy. So the Angels have the tying run on at first base. Second hit of the night for Peraza. And Siri will be the next batter. Siri's hit a grand slam tonight in 4 times up. And now we're going to have a meeting at the mound.
Yeah, they're going to talk exactly what they want to do with Siri here. Peraza already has a stolen base in this game.
In this bottom of the 9th inning, it's being presented tonight by Bullet Frontier Whiskey. Angels have 8 runs on 10 hits. The Rockies 9 runs on 10 hits. Rockies have committed 4 errors tonight, yet they have a lead here in the 9th. Angels pitching tonight, walking 10 batters, along with giving up 10 hits.
And 2 hit batters. 12 set the table for the Rockies all night. Hunter Goodman behind home plate has thrown out runners at a 19% clip.
Here's the pitch, and that one on Siri. It's in there for a called strike.
It was Siri's grand slam in that 3rd inning that gave the Angels that 5-2 lead in the 3rd. Angels were up 6-3 heading into the 8th inning.
Here's the pitch, and that's a big chase and a miss by Siri.
Good fastball there at 99.
So Siri is deep in the hole, 0-2. He asks for time, steps out of the batter's box.
Now you cannot chance Peraza running now.
Here comes the pitch, 2-strike delivery. It was kind of a defensive swing there as Siri fouls that one back, stays alive, still 0-2. Right-hander ready. Here's the next one. And this is bounced by the mound. Out near short. Stopped there by Tovar. Puts the foot on the bag over there.
Yeah, the Angels have to challenge this, and they are. Siri was flying down the line.
Los Angeles is challenging the out call at first base.
This challenge is presented by Easton and Easton. Yeah, the final out of the game. And this is a bang-bang play at first.
So if the Angels lose this challenge, this game is going to be over.
Yeah, it looks like Siri beats it.
I think he did. We just saw a replay here. It was... Rockies players haven't left the field thinking they've won this game, but
they saw the video board and they're headed back to their positions. They realize this is going to get overturned. I would be really stunned if this doesn't get overturned. His foot hits the base before the ball enters the glove.
Awaiting the announcement from the crew chief, Bill Miller. Meantime, Sensatella getting some warm-up tosses in.
Yeah, and you always tell, like the young kids, you want to hit that front part of the base, and Siri does that perfectly. He hits the very tip of the front part of the base.
They're taking a long time before rendering a decision here. Again, the call on the field was out. So there has to be conclusive video evidence to change the call on the field.
And that was Tovart that took that ball by himself, right by the second base bag. He's had a tough night at the plate.
Yeah, 0 for 5 with 5 strikeouts.
But he has got a can and stepped on the bag and fired it.
Still nothing said yet.
After review, the call on the field stands. The runner is out.
Game's over.
Horrible. Siri's got his arms up, shaking his head like, are you kidding me? The Rockies, the team that's on the field would have let you know, because everybody looks at the video board. They would have walked off the field if they were confident that that call was going to hold.
So, again, the call on the field was out, and I guess they just didn't have conclusive evidence to change the call. You see it happen quite a bit. A lot of times the call on the field takes precedent if it's just too tough to judge on replay.
Yep. Our viewpoint looks like his foot hits the base before the ball enters the glove.
So a tough loss tonight for the Angels here at the Big A, as the Angels go down in this ball game tonight, dropping it by the final score of 9-8. So a seesaw ball game, went back and forth all night long, and unfortunately for the Angels, the Rockies come away with the victory in the opener here.
Yeah, this was a sloppy game all the way around, right from the get-go, and Jose Soriano, just another struggle start for him. His command was really bad in this game. Angels pitching allowed 10 walks in this game, and it's really difficult to survive a game that you walk 10, and certainly the Angels do not. They ended up losing this game. They had a 6-3 lead entering the 8th inning, and the lack of command by Jose Fermin was the difference in this game. And we've seen it a lot this season where the Angels bullpen just has struggled late.
Well, here are the totals tonight at the Big A. The Rockies win it with 9 runs on 10 hits, 4 errors. They end up leaving a total of 12. The Angels tonight ended up with 8 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, and the Angels leave 7. Antonio Sensatella was the winner, and he is 5-0 this year out of their bullpen. Been kind of a good luck charm when he's been out there. The losing pitcher for the Angels ends up being Kirby Yates, and Yates' record now is 0-1. The time of the game was 3 hours, 12 minutes, 27,165. The attendance tonight here at the Big A. So the Angels season record now stands at 23-38. And the Rockies, with the victory, they have the exact same record as the Angels, 23-38. So game 2 of this series tomorrow night. That pitching matchup will be Grayson Rodriguez, and the Angels will be facing Tomo Sagano tomorrow night here at Angel Stadium. And mark a ball game tonight that featured a couple of teams. They battled each other tough tonight. Lead went back and forth, but wasn't the prettiest of games, as you mentioned tonight.
No. You have 5 errors in this game, 4 by the Rockies, 1 by the Angels, and that one by the Angels is a big one. That's a throw from Von Grissom on a pickoff play. That happened in the first inning, and he was throwing it back to Soriano, overshoots him. The runner gets in the scoring position, and sure enough, they pay the price for that in the first inning. Troy Johnston gets the base hit to put the Rockies on the board because of that error. So the big one for the Angels, and just, again, Jose Soriano, man, he has not looked the same since the month of April, and another struggle start for him tonight. Just really struggled to throw strikes, could not command his fastball at all in this game, and was trying to get through it with his curveball and split, and just wasn't able to get through 5 innings in this game. And that's after the Angels put the 5 in the 3rd inning to give him a 5-2 lead. So disappointing start right there for Jose Soriano, and big night for Jose Siri with that grand slam in this game, and just disappointing. We've seen this play out way too much this year, where the Angels do have a lead late, and this is the 8th inning with a 3-run lead, unable to hold on to it. So you're going to have to turn the page, because they're going to have to go back at it tomorrow. Grayson Rodriguez, who has pitched well, it's been getting better and better and better every start for Grayson Rodriguez, so I look forward to seeing him tomorrow night.
One more thing for you. In the case of Soriano, is this something you think that he just has to have some kind of mechanical adjustment? What's your thought on that?
Obviously, we're having fastball command problems. You've got to get to that. And we've seen this with Soriano. When that fastball he can't throw for strikes, it becomes really trouble for him. He's not able to rebound it. A lot of that to me is the mental side. You've got to fight through some stuff when you don't have your A stuff, and there's plenty of starts where you will not have that you have to figure out how to stay in this game. And this is one of those games we already knew the bullpen was a little bit short because of yesterday. Jack Kohanowitz only going 2 1/3. You really had to bang the drum hard yesterday out of the Angels bullpen, and you did not need another short start by a starter. And sure enough, Soriano can't get through 5 innings. And in the start tonight, you look at Soriano, he ended up throwing 108 pitches in 4 2/3. So that tells the story that he could not throw strikes at all. And if it's mechanical, it could be mechanical, but to me, a lot of it's mental, because there's plenty of times where your stuff isn't there, but you've got to figure out ways to get through games, and he was not able to do that tonight.
All right, we'll see what tomorrow brings, but a tough loss tonight for the Angels, facing a Colorado team that rallies to come back. They came back from that 6-3 deficit when they were able to put together that 5-run top of the 8th inning, and then they got a run in the 9th and hold on to the bottom of the 9th to post the victory. Totals one more time: 9 runs on 10 hits, 4 errors, 12 left for Colorado. The Angels had 8 runs on 10 hits, 1 error leaves 7. Sensatella, the winner, 5-0. Yates, the loser, 0-1. 3 hours, 12 minutes of time, and 27,165 the attendance tonight here at Angel Stadium. Here on this Monday evening, we want to thank our studio coordinators tonight: David Calloway, Elliot Cams, and Dan Jers. The producer-engineer of Angels Baseball and Radio is Jorge Sevilla. Our next broadcast will come your way tomorrow. It's the middle game of the Angels' 3-game series against the Rockies. Angels Baseball will take the air tomorrow at 5 o'clock with the Angels pregame show. Then the first pitch will come your way tomorrow night at 6:38. Coming up next, Angels recap with Trent Rush. The phone lines are officially open. If you'd like to join the program, you can call in and talk some Angels baseball. For Mark Langston, Terry Smith saying thanks so much for listening. Again, the final tonight from the Big A. Rockies win it, score in the ninth, hold on in the bottom of the inning, beat the Angels 9-8. Enjoy the rest of your Monday. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Hey, Angels fans. Looking for 100% MLB verified tickets? Then call off the search and head to StubHub. StubHub has been the leading ticket marketplace for buying and selling tickets for over 20 years. StubHub will get you where you want to be. Always stress-free, always guaranteed. StubHub, an official partner of the Los Angeles Angels.
Good sweat, good life. At Angel Stadium, sweat is part of the moment. Cheering in the stands, being out in the heat, sharing the day with your people. And for Pocari Sweat, hydration is everyday care. For yourself and the people you love. Pocari Sweat is designed to support everyday hydration with electrolytes, so you can stay refreshed and keep the good vibe going. Find Pocari Sweat at Angel Stadium corner markets and at select Albertsons, Vons, and Pavilions locations. Look for us in the Asian food aisle. Pocari Sweat is a proud partner of Angels Baseball.
Hey Angels fans, are you daydreaming of tropical beaches and world-class spas, culinary adventures, and cultural treasures? Then fly our 5-star airline partner, EVA Air, from Los Angeles to Taipei. Connect from there to most of the rest of Asia with just one stop. EVA is a Star Alliance member with flatbed seats in business, extra comforts in every cabin, and extraordinary service on board Boeing 777s. Whether you're traveling for business or fun, book an unforgettable trip to Asia at www.evaair.com.
Don't miss a moment this season when you stream Angels.tv. Stream the entire season within the Angels territory now for just $74.99. Watch games at home or on the go and stay connected all year long. Subject to national exclusivities. Visit Angels.tv for more.
Broadcasting live from the AM 830 studio, this is Angels Recap. With a recap of the game, a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, and a quick preview of the next Angels game. Have a question or a hot take? Get involved in post using hashtag AngelsRecap.
Okay, I want to say this right off the top. Jose Siri was very obviously safe at the end of the game there. It should have continued because Siri beat the throw. And even on the challenge at the end, it was an incorrect call in New York. Siri was safe. That said, that is not why the Angels lost this game tonight, 9-8 to the Colorado Rockies, in about as frustrating of a game as you can imagine having. Colorado had 4 errors in this game. The Angels are going up against a pitcher in Kyle Freeland with an 8 ERA. They score 5 runs off him. You have your ace going and Jose Soriano. Soriano walks a career-high 7, doesn't get through 5 innings. The Angels bullpen, who was shorthanded tonight, Mitch Ferris wasn't available, Pomerantz wasn't available, and we presume that Sam Bachman wasn't available tonight either. So because of all that, who was left was Silseth, Jefferson, Fermin, Suter, and Yates. And there was, if this game had gone to extras, I have no idea what the Angels would have done because they were out of pitchers. And there are a lot of different things you can look at where you want to assign blame. I just think there's a lot of areas you can look at for how this game panned out tonight. And I'm not in the finger-pointing business. You win as a team, you lose as a team. And the Angels collectively, Soriano needs to be able to go deeper in the game. I think that's obvious. I think Jose Fermin had a really, really rough night. First 5 batters he'd face, not just reached, they all scored. The first 5 batters he faced scored. And I think you could ask, well, why was Fermin in a situation where he even continued to throw in that 8th inning after he had given up back-to-back doubles and then walked the leadoff man, McCarthy? I think at that point, you have to be able to go to Kirby Yates in that spot, and Yates was up. Or you go Suter there. Whatever you do, you couldn't go, and that's the highest leverage situation of the game. You use your best reliever left in that spot. You couldn't stick with Fermin. And I think that if you were able to go to Yates there, Yates is going to face the righty Freeland, the righty Goodman, and then a left-hander Troy Johnson. And then you're just hoping that Suter has the ability to pitch longer, mind you, if this game were to go to extras. You have Suter coming up and to face a switch hitter in Castro. Tovar had a terrible night. He went 0 for 5 with 5 strikeouts. And then, Julian was the batter to come up next, but it was probably, they pinch hit Chad Stevens there anyway. Doesn't matter because in the highest leverage situation with the game on the line and a relief pitcher in Fermin that could not throw a strike tonight, and when he did, he left him over the plate. You had to be able to go to somebody else there. And, I understand the Angels situation. They were really shorthanded, but he has to throw 39 pitches in this game, gives up 5 runs. But this is one where the Angels also, it's not just the pitching for me. The Angels had plenty of chances in this game. How about the way this game started? Soler and Trout, back-to-back hits. Start off the ball game. It's 2 on, nobody out. The Angels don't score. I mean, you could skip ahead to the 6th inning. The 7th, I should say, where the Angels get a leadoff double from Vaughn Grissom. Don't score. Even in the 8th inning, where Jorge Soler had the 2-run triple to tie up the game, Meckler comes in to run for him. He's standing over at third base, and Mike Trout's the batter. And I know Mike Trout walked, and there is a large contingent of folks that will tell you a walk is just as good as a hit. Not in that situation. In that situation, an out to the right spot is actually better than a walk. Send the ball to the outfield. Any contact with Meckler's speed gives the Angels the lead in that position. Trout ends up walking there, and what happens after Trout walks? Next pitch, it's Vaughn Grissom hits into a double play. Just like that, the Angels' threat is over. So those are 3 parts of the game where you just had a golden opportunity. I think the 5th inning was a golden opportunity. You get a leadoff walk. You had 2 on, 1 out. That's a situation you got to be able to bring in runs. The Angels had their chances tonight, but you know what? So did the Rockies. The Rockies stranded 12 tonight. Yeah, this is one. The Angels over the last 10 days or so, I think, have been playing a lot better baseball. I don't think tonight was an example of that. I don't think the Angels played very well tonight. They're capable of much better than this. I don't think the Rockies played very well tonight. We've seen them struggle mightily this season. This is a frustrating one. For sure. I mean, there's a lot of different ways to look at this game and how the Angels weren't able to win. I still don't fully understand it. I think that this is, like I said, you win as a team, you lose as a team, and the Angels tonight, this is a team loss. I think you kind of look up and down and see where the Angels fell short. And this is one where I think some blame kind of gets assigned to almost everybody. In a game like this. And look, you pick up the pieces, you get back to work tomorrow, you go about what you got to do. But this is one that is very difficult. It is a very difficult pill to swallow because this is an incredibly winnable game for the Angels. It should have been a winnable game for the Angels, but they weren't able to win it. All right, let's get to your phone calls here. 714-2-830-830. Again, that's 714-2-830-830. Linda was at the game tonight, and she joins us now on Angels Recap. Welcome, Linda from Fullerton.
Howdy. You said everything I was thinking. I'm exhausted. 10 walks, 10 hits, Fermin, Soriano. But you know what? I'm going to say something very positive to you to start off the show. You did a great job in Tampa Bay with Gooby, and you did my very favorite thing. You talked about feet per second. What's with miles per hour? I just don't get it. If the ball's thrown at 120 feet per second to home plate, it gets there in half a second. It's so easy. And I was so happy to hear you talk about feet per second.
All right,
and
Linda.
I'll be back at the game tomorrow night, and hopefully we can get them.
I hope so, Linda. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, I was talking about the foot speed and a lot of sense with some of the speedsters that Tampa Bay features, and Chandler Simpson notably. But there was. I appreciate the kind words. Tough night tonight, though, for our Angels. 714-2-830-830. Rod and Yorba Linda is next up on Angels Recap now. Hey, Rod.
Trent, I can go in a whole bunch of different directions. First off, when your starting pitcher is grinding and can't seem to find himself, and it gets out of an inning, and we go to hit, and it turns into a 7-pitch inning because you got to swing at the first pitch and pop it up, or swing at the first pitch and ground out. Why don't you let your pitcher get a breath, take a couple of pitches, let him get some breathing in before you start swinging at crappy pitches and making crappy outs. Now, as far as the pitching staff goes, Trent, we don't have a pitching staff. We have a throwing staff. We don't have a pitcher on the entire staff that can hit their spots. Top of the ninth, perfect example. You got second and third. You got the infield playing in. At that moment in this game, Kirby Yates needs to not throw a pitch over anybody's knees. And what's he do? He elevates a fastball, fly ball to right, game over. And I put that on Ohapi too, because he should be setting up in the dirt. There's no reason why he throws an elevated fastball to end the game on a sacrifice fly to right. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, no, Rod. Look, I think there's universal accountability on this one. I think there has to be, and you're right on so many fronts. The Angels again, and it was sloppy baseball, lack of fundamental baseball, lack of I know these guys understand the situations, but gosh, sometimes it was a tough time tonight coming through in those situations. And you just got to be aware of everything that can happen over the course of a game and knowing the moment. And I just felt like this was a game where you just didn't see a whole lot of that. Again, the Rockies really struggled tonight. The Angel bats, you score 8 runs. You think that should be enough. But, Soriano's got to go deeper. We've seen command issues with this club. I don't think that's fair to say that nobody on this team could throw strikes. I don't think that's fair. But what has been a bugaboo throughout Jose Soriano's entire career, throwing strikes, right? That's why it's taken Soriano this long and to this point in his career where he's finally been able to show the ace-like stuff more consistently, like what we saw in the month of April. May was not nearly as kind to Soriano, or now into early June, as the month of April was. That being said, he's always kind of had that walk in his game. Fermin, we've always talked about the stuff for Fermin, but the stuff can be great. If you can't locate it, you're going to get yourself in a lot of trouble. And I think that is something that we saw demonstrated in this ball game tonight as well. 714-283-3830. Let's get to some more of your phone calls here. My name is Trent Rush. The show is Angels Recap. We're glad to have you here, even on a tough night, especially on a tough night, as the Rockies beat the Angels 9-8. Brandon from Newport joining us on Angels Recap now. Hey, Brandon.
Hey, Trent. Just real quick, obviously, fundamentals, you said it. That's usually what I call it and talk about the most basic things in baseball. Just do the key things. The fact that Grissom can't throw a ball back to the pitcher, that ends up being a run. Embarrassing. And again, what Rod was kind of saying, obviously pitchers can throw strikes, but the amount of balls this team has been throwing lately, they cannot find the zone. It's not competitive. It seems like every team knows, hey, this team ain't going to throw strikes. And then also, Soler, everyone knows, you talked about it on the broadcast, this man keeps striking out with pitches into the other batter's box. I just don't understand how these things don't seem to get fixed. When you were talking about it, everyone's talking about it. Twitter's talking about it. I tell you, everyone sees these things. And it's just a really upsetting loss tonight to see two teams who could be worse. And it's sad that this blow pen does it again, shows up. You already said at the beginning of the show, Fermin should not be out there that long. That's on Suzuki. I'm sorry, but you got to pull him. Be the manager. Win the game in front of you. Stop worrying about tomorrow, because clearly it doesn't matter. We got to get wins when we can get them. Appreciate it as always, Trent.
Yeah, Brandon. I understand the passion, the frustration on a night like tonight. It was a tough night. And for what it's worth, the Angels, as a pitching staff, have issued the most walks of any team in Major League Baseball. 295 now on the season. And got to be able to have better command. And I think we see progress with a lot of arms. I do. I really do think that it's a group that is improving. But at the same time, it seems like when things start to get away and you just got to dig down just that little bit deeper to go get some outs and make a great pitch, I think that that's still something that Soriano's got to be able to do more consistently. I think Jack Hanowitz, sometimes you just got to kind of dig down deeper and go get that, be able to go throw your fastball for a strike and challenge a hitter. You just got to see a little bit more of that from this group. I think Grayson Rodriguez has some of that fight. Again, he's coming off an injury, and it's a couple of years of injuries, and he's still kind of working his way back. I think Walbert Urania is showing that he kind of has that little something extra. So I really like what we're seeing there, but I do think it's a fair point. Generally speaking, these teams, the pitchers on this team, when the command goes away, it generally spirals, and it takes them a long time to be able to get that back. Let's go to another caller here. How about RJ from Riverside on Angels Recap Now? Hey, RJ.
Hey, Trent. Thanks for taking a call. That was indeed a very tough loss. I have to ask you, though, and maybe it's just my perception of the last year, this year mostly, I don't see the aggressive Mike Trout that we all came to love for the first 7 years of his career. And tonight in the 8th inning, Colorado's not scared of him because they're like, hey, if they were scared of him, they would have walked him, right? What's the harm? He walked himself. And I love Mike. If you go, can you please go to a sports psychologist he doesn't do it all the time, but he hardly ever swings at the first pitch. He does it occasionally, maybe 1 in 100 pitches, maybe 1 in 200. But I don't know what the psychological warfare is in his head right now. But we don't go to Angel Stadium to see him take a walk in the 8th inning with the winning run on third base. It's just frustrating because the guy's making $33 million. I don't want to see him walk. I want to see him, Mike Trout, of 2014, 16, and 19 MVP years, crushing that baseball, not walking to first. What are your thoughts, Trent?
Yeah, I mean, look, to ask a guy to go just, to be superhuman and just hit a home run there and win the game, that's a lot to ask. But what's not too much to ask is trying to make contact, put the ball in play, send the ball to the outfield. The Angels could have taken the lead tonight and probably won the game with any contact with the speed of Meckler. It didn't even have to be hard contact. I think if he sends that ball to the medium depth of the outfield, I think there's a pretty good chance the Angels are able to score that run. And that's a scenario where a fly out would have been better than a walk in that position. I think that's a fair take for sure. Let's get to Luke from Huntington Beach next on Angels Recap Now. Welcome to the show, Luke.
Hey, Trent. RJ is spot on with that assessment. That's exactly what I was going to talk about. I feel like before this game even started, a lot of us fans were probably sharpening the pitchforks when we saw the lineup and Soler leading off and Siri in there instead of Meckler. But, I mean, those two decisions ended up really well. I mean, you couldn't have drawn that up any better. But the way that you started the show, I felt like you checked off every single box that I'm sure all of us diehard Angel fans were thinking when we were watching this game. It's like, what do you point to? That meme with the 3 Spider-Mans and they're all kind of playing at each other, whether it's, the bullpen blowing it yet again, mismanagement of the bullpen yet again, just things not kind of translating into good baseball in the crucial moments where we need to be playing good baseball against bad teams. So I guess in my mind, when I was looking at Trout at that, I'm just thinking, yeah, man, be aggressive. Like, you are Mike Trout, and the guy who's following you is Grissom. So in your mind, if you were to put a lineup together, would you say, hey, I want Trout to be as aggressive as possible with the winning run or the leading run on third base with 1 out? I'm going to say, yeah, I'm not going to leave it up to Grissom to take over and get us that run. And that ball 4 that he took, it wasn't like it was way out of the zone. I mean, I know that Mike Trout struggles with the high fastballs, especially if they're inside. But, oh, my God, dude, Mike Trout, like, you are the man. Like, act like the man, take control, and swing the bat. But my real question for you, Trent, is that with all of the struggles that we've been seeing from start to now with the bullpen, I mean, I would say that for me is probably one of the few guys that I'm almost going to kind of lean towards. He's a little bit more consistent than the rest of the crew, along with Bachman. What do you do in a situation where it's kind of a crapshoot every single night that if you're going to a guy, it's almost guaranteed that they're going to give up a handful of runs? I mean, like, what is the plan B here? Do you start bringing guys up from the minor leagues? Do you start trying to find, dumpster players out there that other teams are giving up? Like, what is the fix here, and how soon does the front office need to kind of like take action to bring new guys into this bullpen to at least give us a chance late innings?
I think that's a fair question, and I wish I had the answer to it. I think that when it comes to Fermin's case, and I'll just stick with Fermin for now, he has the big league stuff. I think when you see him pitch, I think he has a chance to be electric. I think he has a chance to be exceptional at the major league level. But then when it's not going well, it does seem to fall apart very, very quickly. And if he doesn't have his command, then you can't get anybody out. And we saw this like with Zephyr yesterday in Tampa. Like if he didn't have his fastball command yesterday, and when you don't have your fastball, then nothing else plays great. And it doesn't matter if you can locate your changeup. If you can't locate your fastball, you're going to end up in a lot of trouble. And I think we saw that, and we continue to see that. As far as the bullpen is concerned, I don't know what kind of shuffling the Angels can do, and what I think that Sam Bachman has been like that guy I think you can count on. I think Chase Silseth has been that guy you can count on. I've liked what I've seen from both those guys. I really have. When you get after that, I think that it's been tougher to find the consistency. I would have said 2 weeks ago, I would have told you Ryan Zephyr, but he's in a funk right now, and he's got to find a way to get out of this. There's no doubt. There have been several cases of that for the Angels in the pen. So, yeah, that's why I do think it's tough to just pile on Kurt Suzuki and be like, oh, it's the manager's fault. Well, sometimes you need your pitchers to execute a little bit. And we're not really seeing that. I think that if you want to challenge Suzuki as to why he stuck with Fermin as long as he did, I think that he would tell you, well, because of lack of availability, and he only had 2 pitchers left, and he needed Fermin to get through that spot. And I would understand that take. I don't necessarily agree with that. And we'll hear from Kurt Suzuki soon. Because I just think when you see a guy clearly doesn't have it in a close game and you're trying to win it, I would have liked to have taken the chance with Kirby Yates there in the high leverage spot and then roll the dice with Suter in the 9th inning, because then if it does go 10, now Suter can go get you multiple innings. And he's just kind of one of those rubber arm guys that you would have, maybe and who am I to say, right? At the same time, that was just kind of where my head was at. For how the situation played out. But at the end of the day, like the players have to execute. And this is collective. I think you could kind of look across the board and just about everywhere. I do want to point out on a positive note, and this was brought up by Luke, Jorge Soler, 3 hits and the RBI triple tonight. Also, Jose Siri hits the grand slam in this game. So they had some moments for sure in this one. All right, let's take we have time for just a few more calls before we take a break here. I'm going way over here on this segment, but I want to talk to as many fans as we can. That's why we do this show, and I think it's good for all of us after a tough loss like this when the Angels get beat 9-8 by the Rockies here to open up this homestand. Let's go to Tom, who was at the game tonight. What's up, Tom?
Hey, Trent, thanks for taking my call. I don't. Everybody that's called in and you yourself have been spot on. Real briefly, Trout can't be taking a 3-0. He's got to be swinging on that pitch. He's got to make contact. A walk doesn't any good. But the fix is Suzuki. Let's not. That's the elephant in the room. Again, Trout's on first. If they don't steal him, they let him hit into a double. Adele, a few games ago, was on first. They didn't steal. That's the problem. Suzuki's he's at a deer in a headlight. He doesn't know what he's doing. If we're thin in the bullpen, then keep Silseth in there or keep Zephyr in there. I know Zephyr has been blown up, but those two look good tonight. So keep them in a little longer if we're thin. So this is all on Suzuki, in my opinion. He's in over it, and I've never seen a Halos team blow up. We're getting these handful of runs in these late innings. It's killing us. I've never seen that. I've been watching them pretty consistently, going to the games since Trout got into the league. So that's my 2 cents.
Yeah, Tom, I appreciate you taking the time to call. I think that you make a lot of really good points. I'm going to push back when you say it's all on Suzuki. I think that how the end of the game played out, I personally probably would have seen things a little bit differently. That being said, you need your players to execute for you too. At the bottom line is you score 8 runs, you hit a grand slam, and the other team makes 4 errors. You got to win that game. You have to win that game. And the Angels didn't win it tonight. 2 more here before we take a timeout. Let's go out to Will in Buena Park. Hey, Will.
Hey, Trent, you do a wonderful job. It's kind of fun to watch you come into your own broadcasting and on radio, too. So keep doing the good work you do. You call it as it is. Wonderful job, my friend.
Thanks, Will.
How about those tarps off guys in the outfield? At the game tonight, that crowd is getting larger and larger and more passionate. You hear them on TV. I've been a lifelong Angel fan, almost 50 years old. This is a hard year to hear Artie say that we don't want to win, and to see the fans kind of push back is kind of fun for me to see, to be honest. I don't know if that brings any energy to the club at all, but to see that every night and to see that growing every night is very interesting. And I think Artie should have an apology about how he kind of did the fans wrong in terms of saying we don't care about winning because we do.
Yeah, well, I think I know you care, and there's a lot of people that know you care, and I think we've talked about that before, where just kind of the way things kind of were taken from that to the start of the season, as far as what's going on in the ballpark. My take on that, look, I'm all for fans expressing themselves. If you do so politely, if you do so where you don't become a disruption for other people, if you do so without using profanity or vulgarities, like if you can go and handle your business in a positive way that doesn't detract from other people's fan experience, you absolutely got the right to express yourself. How about Jeff in Studio City here on Angels Recap now? Hey, Jeff.
Hey, thanks for taking my call. So I wanted to talk a little bit more about Suzuki and the management of the relief and all that. And I guess my problem with it is if he knew the bullpen was short, we could go back and look at the box score for the game. Silseth pitched 20 pitches, and he hadn't given up a run in a month. Zephyr-John was pitching well. He only pitched 16 pitches. Fermin was garbage and was, 6 or so batters into the horrible inning he had. He didn't have anybody warming up until after that. And so Fermin ended up pitching 39 pitches. And Suter barely got used. Yates barely got used. So, to me, it's just poor management. He didn't think through the game, and he's not managing the game very well, in my opinion, of course. And it's just, that's his job. That's completely controllable. And, people complain about Trout not swinging at a pitch that's a little bit outside the zone. I don't know, man. The dude's a multi all-star. I trust that if a pitch is 2 inches outside the zone and he decides it's probably not good to hit it, it's probably a good decision. But Suzuki deciding to only leave a dude in for 20 pitches who hasn't given up a run in a month when he knows his bullpen's short is a bad decision. And that's totally controllable.
I think that's a fair take, Jeff. I really do. And thanks for taking the time to call the show. I think that, the points that were made there, I think it's fair. I think it's fair to look at that. I think it starts with you needed Soriano. The Angels were banking on Soriano being able to go more than 4 2/3 tonight. But if you know it's going to be a short day for Soriano, yeah, maybe you do try to push Silseth. Even if you push Silseth for one extra batter to try to get another out, even if you have to push Zephyr-John. I know you don't want to bring him back out after he goes an inning because he's not had good numbers after that. But when you're thin, you're not even asking for full innings, just trying to sneak a few more outs to shorten the game as best you can. And you see that happen a lot of times in the postseason, and it's not like this is certainly not a playoff game that we're talking about tonight. That being said, first game of a homestand, you know your bullpen is short tonight. You got to be able to just try to sneak a few more outs just to get you to 27. And the Angels didn't do that tonight, and they end up getting beat 9-8 by the Rockies. Okay, we're going to take a timeout. We're going to hear from Kurt Suzuki when we come back. We'll try to get some more of your phone calls as well. My name is Trent Rush. You're listening to Angels Recap on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
Have you ever experienced nagging pain that just won't go away after a sports injury? Hi, I'm Dr. Josh Snodgrass, a sports medicine physician with Memorial Care. Most know how to use the RICE method, rest, ice, compression, and elevate after an injury. But do you know when you need to do more? If pain doesn't improve within 48 hours and swelling persists for more than a week, it's time to make an appointment with a doctor. There are injuries in muscles and tendons outside of the common breaks or sprains. At Memorial Care, we use diagnostic ultrasound for tendon and muscle injuries. Ultrasound allows us to see beyond the bone and can pinpoint small tendon tears or tendonitis of the rotator cuff in the shoulder or the Achilles tendon in the ankle. Ultrasound can also help us identify muscle tears, masses, fluid collections, or swelling from inflammation. Ligament sprains or tears can also affect your ability to get back to your peak physical condition. Don't be a victim to the no pain, no gain, and get checked out to ensure you don't limit your physical abilities on or off the playing field.
I just want to get to this. I got a tweet here from Justin asking about why am I complaining about Soriano. I wouldn't say I'm complaining about Soriano. Justin says it's the bullpen. That's the main problem. Well, yeah, I think that we all know. We've all seen this. Angels bullpen's had a tough time this year. I think that the reason why the reason why I'm looking at Soriano is because he's the ace. And you're looking at that guy, needing him to be able to get you deeper in the game and not walk 7 Rockies tonight and be able to shorten the game for the bullpen because the bullpen has not performed as we'd hoped, to see collectively this year. The Angels bullpen has not been able to pitch at a level that's going to help you win ball games. We've seen that. There have been a few individual performances you can feel really good about. But then there's been others, tonight, like Jose Firmino had a very tough night tonight. And the reason why you just kind of know, I think anybody that's watched the Angels this year knows, hey, the bullpen has struggled. So because of that, when you have your ace on the mound, you need your ace to be able to go deeper. That's really all I'm saying here. Okay, 714-283-8830 if you want to join us. We'll take some calls coming up after this. I want to take you down to the Angels clubhouse now and get a chance to hear from Angel manager Kurt Suzuki.
Kurt, tough way for that game to end. We've got a lot of the guys in the dugout, some disbelief. Just your thought on how it ended on that call.
Yeah, it's obviously we have our opinions, and they obviously have theirs, and the only thing that matters is their opinion. So, they have video up there. We look with our eyes, and like I said, we have our opinion, but call is what it is.
Seemingly a shorter pen tonight. A lot of guys have been used a lot on the road trip. How challenging was it for that to be the case with a bit of an abbreviated outing with Soriano tonight?
Yeah, it definitely didn't make it easier, but we felt like we were in a position to win, and we just didn't get it done.
What did you see from just Soriano? Obviously a lot of walks.
Yeah, a lot of walks, uncharacteristic of him. A lot of walks and some command issues, but he gave us everything that he had. And that's all you can ask for. Obviously, do we want the results to be better? He does. Also, but at the end of the day, he gave us everything he had, and went with it.
His sinker's been getting hit a lot recently. It's seemingly more elevated too. What do you think might be causing that?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think the pitching guys could look into that and see if there's anything mechanical wise or anything. But velo's there, movement looks like it's there. So something we just got to look into.
Firmino had been on a pretty good run. What did you see in that inning?
Yeah, he's been throwing the ball good. Tonight left some sliders up. Got the 2 strikes, couldn't put them away. So. Rough night, but what are you gonna do?
Siri robs a grand slam, hits a grand slam. Kind of a fun, productive 2 days for him. Kind of nice to see.
Yeah, he's been playing well. He's been playing well since he's been here. Obviously, like you said, they robbed the homer. He hit a grand slam. Today has some good at bats. Even the line drive he hit with the runner on third. Great at bat right there, line drive. So yeah, he's playing really good.
How's Neto feeling?
Yeah, I think he's feeling a little bit better. Still some effects of that, whiplash he had yesterday. So, just wanted to be careful with him. Give him a day today.
Like a headache or what?
Yeah, like a headache and, just some stuff that, you just don't want to mess with. You don't know, what it is. But I think by the end of the game, he was feeling a little bit better. So, positive thing on that.
Soriano seemed to go away from his fastball toward the end. Obviously that seemed to be the pitch that was giving him a lot of the command issues.
Yeah, I think he was just battling. At that point, I think he was just trying to find something that could get him through his outing, and whether it was a breaking ball, maybe some splitters, I think. But, I think at that point it was just almost, whatever was working at that time to get us through. And, he went over 100 pitches to give us everything he had. So you got to, give him some credit for that.
All right, so there is Kurt Suzuki after the Angels end up getting beat tonight 9-8 by the Rockies. As far as our star of the game, presented by Konica Minolta, I think it has to go to Hunter Goodman. Hit the 3-run home run in that 8th inning off of Jose Fermin. That would give Colorado the lead, and they would go on to win this game 9-8. Let's take some more phone calls here before we take another timeout. How about Peggy, who is at the game tonight? Hi, Peggy.
Hi. My frustration level reached the heights tonight. One of my pet peeves, I know we haven't talked about this, is but when they're running down the line to first base, some of the Angel players just sort of lackadaisically run. And to me, you always have to run it out as fast as you can. You don't know how many errors by running that fast can happen. We saw how many errors Colorado committed tonight, and so that's another one of my pet peeves that I'd like to have you talk about.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's things in baseball you can't control, and there's things in baseball you can control, and your effort is always something you can control. I didn't see many plays tonight where I was concerned about the Angels' effort. I think there have been other moments over the course of this season, including I thought in the series in Tampa. Just yesterday there were some things that kind of concerned me on an effort side, and then you see good efforts tonight by some of the same players. So as far as that goes, I'm with you. You just want to play hard, do your best all the time, and also do the best you can for yourself and for the team over the course of 162 games. We'll take our last call here. David, who is at the game tonight as well, joining us here to close out our caller portion of Angels Recap. Hey, David.
Hey, Trent. How you doing, man?
Doing all right. What's up?
Well, I mean, pitching tonight, was Bachman unavailable for some reason?
It did appear Bachman was unavailable tonight, yes.
Yeah, because, I mean, that's why I thought they should put in the 8th. And then why in the heck did Suzuki leave Fermin in so long? I mean, you saw the Colorado manager take the guy out in the bottom of the 8th, like after a couple batters. And, I mean, Suzuki left him in there way too long. I mean, you could see he just wasn't cutting it. And then the other question is, what is the status of Ben Joyce? I mean, is there any kind of timetable, or is that still up in the air?
Yeah, I have not heard a timetable on Ben Joyce. David, I'm not saying that there isn't one. Give me a day. Come back tomorrow. I'll have a better answer for you. I'll get to the bottom of that tomorrow. I don't have a lot of news on that front. And I think it's a fair question to ask, why did Suzuki leave Fermin in as long as he did, even knowing the bullpen was short. I just kind of went through the situation earlier in the show about the way that could have been handled. I think that you could have gone to Kirby Yates in that situation in the high leverage spot to face Tyler Freeman. He would have faced the 2, 3, 4 hitters in Freeman, Goodman, and Johnston. And there's going to be some damage, but hopefully you're able to limit damage. And Freeman has an RBI hit. Hunter Goodman hits the 3-run homer. And if that could have been limited, the Angels can win this game. So that was a big thing. And then you just have to roll the dice with Suter. Like, is Suter the ideal closer for you? He is absolutely not the ideal closer for the Angels right now. But when you have a short pen, that's just kind of the way you are left. And I think that it's also fair to say that whatever the options were, they are probably going to be better than Fermin tonight, who really struggled in this game. There's no getting around that. All right, we're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll take you down on the farm, get you an update from the minor leagues. Also, take a look at what's going on across Major League Baseball tonight. Elliot's ready with a update for us. We'll have that coming up on the other side of this timeout. My name is Trent Rush. You're listening to Angels Recap on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app. You know the drill by now. After the game, it's time for the highlights. Of course, we're going to have some stats for you, some more stats, and maybe the host will even throw in a fun story. We'll see about that. But one question is a constant, and really it always has the same answer. Who's hungry? It's time for a post-game Hoffy hot dog. Yeah, forget the fork and knife. They're perfect. So good to have as a snack while wrapping up the game. Hey, can we throw a little mustard on that one? Guys, I'm talking about the Hoffy hot dog, not the highlight. All right, maybe that too. Hoffy, local, original, great.
Hey guys, it's Soriano. Next time you're at my home away from home, LAX, look up. You'll see the future of travel in action. It's the all-electric Skylink train. It's now testing, and trust me, this is a game changer. What does it take to build a champion? It takes round-the-clock preparation. And soon, Skylink will connect you to the airport terminals, the new rental car center, and LA Metro. From practice to prime time, the LAX Skylink. Fast, free, and built for LA. In testing now to help you skip the traffic later.
Short Rush back with you here on Angels Recap. 9-8 Rockies, the final, the opener of this 3-game homestand, just a 3-game series with the Rockies. Halos off Thursday, and then 3 games at the Ravine over the weekend before the Angels come on back home for a 2-series homestand here. 714-283-830 is the number. We've taken a bunch of your calls tonight. We'll fill you in on what's going on down on the farm in a moment. But first, how about Elliot? Take us away with what's happening around Major League Baseball with our out-of-town scoreboard presented by New Era Cap.
Well, you know, we got to start on the East Coast. Let's start at the nation's capital. We have the Nationals and the Marlins. The Marlins splashed 3 home runs in D.C. to get past the Nationals. In Tampa Bay, we have the Tigers getting a little revenge for us. The Tigers survived the Rays' late-game rally to hold off and win in Tropicana. They win 10-9. The Royals and the Reds happening in Cincinnati. They stay out of this. Lane Thompson as he clobbered a grand slam in the first to help the Royals cruise past the Reds with a 9-2 win. In Minnesota, Tristan Gray sends one away with a grand slam in the fourth. Twins get 8 runs in between the fourth and the fifth innings to wash the White Sox 9-6. Giants fans, you can turn off this portion because the Brewers, Milwaukee, are celebrating a Sweet 16 run game and open a can of, well, you know, they win 16-2 in Milwaukee. The Cardinals and the Rangers have one in St. Louis. Ezekiel Duran had a 3-game hit, including an RBI double with Doc Peterson RBI single to give the Rangers the edge in St. Louis. The Mariners and the Mets go into extras after a 2-2 deadlock through 9 innings. Cole Young calls game with a walk-off RBI single to lift the Mariners over the Mets 3-2. The Diamondbacks, well, they've really been the Diamondbats as of late as they rattled off 4 runs on 3 home runs, courtesy of Tommy Troy, Nolan Arando, and Kettle Marty, as the Diamondbacks take down the Dodgers. And then, of course, we have the game we've been covering. We have the Rockies and the Angels 9-8 in a sloppy one.
All right, thank you very much, Elliot, for that. Again, that is our out-of-town scoreboard presented by New Era Cap. As far as what's going on down on the farm, Mondays are off days in the minor leagues, but just one player I wanted to point out, catcher Austin Wynns, that the Angels picked up from the A's off of waivers a couple of weeks ago, has played in 8 games at the AAA level for the Halos, and he's 10 for 30, hit a big home run on Saturday, part of a 3-for-3 game. That's just a catcher that is worth keeping an eye on. 35 years old, has bounced around Major League Baseball. I mean, he's played in, he's had 763 big league at-bats, and he's been in parts of 8 Major League seasons up and down. So he's just kind of a lifelong baseball journeyman, but with the Angels organization now, and Wins would be an interesting name just to keep an eye on moving forward here. All right, quick timeout. When we come back, it's time for our nightcap. You're listening to Angels Recap on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
Christmas comes early to Angel Stadium. Be one of the first 25,000 fans on Friday, June the 26th, and take home a plaid Santa hat, courtesy of Discount Tire and Service Centers. Then stay after the game on Saturday, June 27th for a post-game fireworks show. Get your picture taken with Santa and more. Visit angels.com/promotions and help spread Christmas cheer at the Big A.
Have a craving for something sweet and salty? Then come see what's popping at Pops. At Pops Kettle Corn, we create mouth-watering, hand-popped goodness that is the perfect balance of salty and sweet. Enjoy a batch while watching your favorite team. You can find Pops Kettle Corn at various sweet shop locations throughout the concourse and a variety of flavors. Or visit us at our Tustin location and online at popskettlecorn.net. You'll be satisfied to the last crunch. That's the Pops guarantee. Pops Kettle Corn.
Rough one for the Halos tonight against the Rockies, 9-8 Colorado, the final. I'm Trent Rush back with you here on Angels Recap. All right, now it's time to close up shop as we always do, and that is with our nightcap.
For tonight's final thought, this is the nightcap.
How about 51 years ago today, Nolan Ryan at 28 years old tossed his fourth career no-hitter. It was the third consecutive season he had thrown a no-hitter. That's never happened before or since Nolan Ryan. He was able to do that. It was a game against the Baltimore Orioles where he had a low for him. Boy, rough day for Nolan Ryan. Just 9 strikeouts in that one. Ended up throwing 147 pitches. Final out of the game was Bobby Grich. Nolan Ryan also got his 100th career win in that victory. A no-hitter for Nolan Ryan. Just pretty amazing that that happened. I mean, to think that he had 4 no-hitters at 28 years old is just astounding. And he'd end up pitching across 27 major league seasons. And it was on this day, 51 years ago, that Nolan Ryan got that pretty remarkable achievement in front of 18,492 on June the 1st of 1975, tying him with Sandy Koufax as the only pitchers to throw 4 no-hit games. That's going to just about do it for us here on Angels Recap. Want to thank Elliot Cams for his work behind the scenes tonight. Want to thank Dan Jers as well, and our entire crew for being with us here on Angels Recap tonight. Halos back in action tomorrow. It's a 6:38 start time on Lou Gehrig Day across MLB. Grayson Rodriguez will be getting the nod for the Halos. Tomoyuki Sugano will pitch for Colorado. Rodriguez coming off a better start against Detroit, and he'll try to build on that, slowly but surely making progress. 3 starts in, and he's picked up a couple of wins already. Sugano's 4-4 with an ERA of 4.01 coming into this game. And then on Wednesday, old friend Michael Lorenzen's back at the Big A. He'll be pitching for the Rockies against the Angels. 22-year-old right-handed sensation Walbert Urania. That ahead of the off-day Thursday before a three-game weekend series up at the Ravine. Until then, my name is Trent Rush. Thanks for being with us. This has been Angels Recap on Angels Radio and on the Angels Radio app.
You've been listening to Angels Recap. Join us again for the next Angels game here on Angels Radio and the AM 830 app.